Hello, hello, hello. Uh, we live. We back on YouTube for the first time in like a week. All right, let me see. Now, usually I would do a a solo stream with just me, but I figured today I'll do a panel and I'll have people come on and talk with me about stuff. This camera isn't straight. Like, do I gotta move it or something? Yeah, there we go. Um, yes. Let me send this link out to people. Whoever want to join, copy that. Open up Discord. Let me see. All right. All right. We live. We live. So this is gonna be a long stream tonight. I'm not gonna be here like for 5 hours, but I'm gonna be here for at least like 3 hours because there is a lot that must be discussed today. I gotta go over Comic Con. I gotta go over Dragon Ball Daima. I gotta go over the state of these movies, man. These Star Wars, Marvel, DC. Like, I feel like I haven't been here in a while, so I feel like I have to just go over everything. And I have a few goodies from Comic Con that I want to show off and just like show you guys what I got. So that's gonna all be done right now. Okay. So I figured I'd start with Comic Con because why not? Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna start with Comic Con. So let's hop into that. Let me pull up my Instagram and just go over it real quick. This was so man. It's Comic Con was fun, y'all. Like, if you haven't been to Comic Con before, you have to go at least once in your life. Like, I've been to two now. My very first one was in Chicago, the C2E2. That was in April. I met some buddies over there on YouTube. But then this past Thursday, I went to New York Comic Con, bro. It was crazy. It was fun. It was nuts. Let me just plug my IG real quick while I'm while I'm doing this. Let me see. Um, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna actually move this tab over here and put this over here. Actually, you know what? No, I'll do that right there. Ugh, freaking computer is so hard to work sometimes, dude. Man. All right. Let's share my screen. Oh, boom. There we go. There we go. Okay. It's my IG. Follow me on Instagram, man. I love Mal. That's two underscores, I believe. Follow me on there. I posted the whole entire Comic Con experience there. This is a photo, me and the boy Gohan. So they had like multiple like big like multiple like just I guess big like environmental sets for certain shows. Like let me get my phone. Yeah, so Dragon Ball had his own like set. It was crazy. Naruto had his own set. Who's that? That's Jay Leno. Yo, what up, bro?
What's up, Kakarot?
Kakarot, bro. I'm Vegeta, bro.
Oh, what up? What up? My fault, man.
Where's your camera? You're not turning your camera on tonight?
I will. I'm just right. I'm in the garage right now.
Okay. Yeah, you just hopped in. I'm going into Comic Con right now about everything. So, what was I saying? Like, hold on. I'm like super pale right now. I might hold on, dude. Whatever. Um, yeah. So this is me and the boy Gohan. This is supposed to be a life size Beast Gohan figure, and apparently you can buy this. I didn't know that, but like you can buy that, like that life size figure of him. I'm like, what? I figured it was just some like random, just cool thing they put there for Comic Con, but like the company Van Presto was actually doing like showcases for all the toys and the figures for Dragon Ball Super and just Dragon Ball in general, and it was sick. They had a whole display for every figure that was coming out soon. Like they were showing exclusive figures that weren't even out yet. They were showing ones that were out. It was crazy, and this life size Gohan was nuts. Like he's tall. He's so tall. He's like 6'2" at least. I was like,
Um,
what?
okay, on that podium, because I think you're about 6 feet tall, bro. You're taller than
I am
me.
6 feet. Yeah, I'm 6 feet. But
Yes,
Gohan's
that's.
taller than me apparently.
I mean, on that podium, he's taller than you. So you're saying he might be like 5'10" off that podium?
Well, no, I'm saying I think like even no podium, he's like 6'2". Cause like
Okay,
cause like in
as
person, yeah, cause like in person, he was like pretty tall. Like even on the podium, he was really tall. So I don't know. Yeah, man. If you're watching, follow me on Instagram. I love Mal __. Jay's comment right here says no Boma. Boma got no love that entire convention. This is another look at it. Like this thing is cool, man. Like it's crazy. Like holy crap. And you
I
can
mean,
see
it's.
is that Gamma One in the background? You can see Gamma One in the background right here. That was pretty
Would you
cool too.
would you say it had like its own section, or
Yeah,
like did they have like their own time as well? Because I mean, that is a big reveal.
it had its own section. Hold on, I'm sad this thing looks at my phone. Yeah, it had its own section. So it was sick. And Naruto, I'm gonna pull up Naruto in a minute. I'm gonna show Naruto in a minute, but this was cool. It was really cool. You can kind of see Orange Piccolo's arm right here in the corner, but he was a big like blow up like balloon. I'm sure if I Google it, I can pull it up. But yeah, he was right there too. So let's see what else I got in here. Okay, this was cool. Okay, this okay. The story behind this photo is this, right? Um, they had like a spirit bomb like game that you can play, right? This giant balloon right here is like supposed to be the spirit bomb, and apparently it gets heavier and heavier, because Goku got this more energy and it gets bigger, so it gets heavier. So I'm not sure how they did it, right? But as this meter right here on the screen, it's a meter right here. The higher the meter goes, like the heavier or quote unquote heavier the ball gets. So it drops lower and lower, and it's like if you touch it, you lose pretty much. You lose. I lost. I touched it on accident. I was like so mad. But yeah.
But
Bro,
you know what?
I'm
That's
not built for
fun for an event, like
it
for a
is. It
convention
is.
event.
Yeah. I'm not. They had this cool announcer like step right up. You have the power to control the spirit bomb. Who can do it? I was so pressured into doing it. I was like, I'm not doing that. But they were pressuring me. So I just went right into it. I was like, you know what, I'll do it. And that's what this photo happened. And then it just kept dropping and I felt it touch me too. And it just like the thing just like was like, I was like, what?
So is the goal for you to like bend? Like,
Yeah, like you can't let it touch you. They were saying there's certain ways to do it. Like I had it too close, so me doing that was too close to it, I guess, because I can see the sphere. The sphere is like at the bottom of the sphere is close to my hands. If I was to do something like this with my arms out like that, I probably wouldn't have touched it. So that was my mistake. But I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just trying to just have fun. So this one guy went up there and just like nailed it though. He was just doing this the whole time. He never touched it and he won. I was like, what? So that's the story behind this photo. What else I got in here? I have videos too on my story. I'm going to my story next. Okay, this section here. This was the Naruto like section. They had a whole like Naruto themed like Ichiraku ramen shop like over here in the background. This blue like roof right here. That was a whole entire like Naruto shop. It was crazy. Like you see the giant nine-tailed fox right here, Kurama. It was that thing was really cool. It was really cool. Let's see. Okay, that's it for Naruto, I guess. For now, I have more Naruto like videos though, but I guess not in my post. Um, this was amazing. This might be one of my favorite things I've seen there. This Gear 5 Luffy um balloon. Like this thing it was huge. This thing was huge. Like it was like it was huge. It was huge. It was massive. Yo, by the way, can you hear my fan in the background or no? Do you hear it?
No, I can't. I got headphones on right now.
Okay,
I'm on my
good.
phone for the time being. Before I get to my
Okay,
computer.
good. Yeah. So this was cool. They were just showing like Gear 5 because it's the new transformation for Luffy. And back here you can see the description in the background or the origin of Gear 5 right here in the background. That was pretty cool. I actually didn't read that and I didn't know it was there until after I took the photo. I'm like, wait, that was there the whole time? I'm like so I was kind of mad that I didn't read that, but it's all right. I already know about Gear 5, so let me just make sure ain't no comments. There's no comments. All right. Let's see. Okay, now this was cool. This girl had a Pink Ranger cosplay,
That's
and
full suit.
this was
Nice,
probably
nice
like
cost weapon.
so at this convention, right? I seen a lot of cosplay, like thousands of cosplay, but she was like top 5 I've seen. Like she was crazy. I think if the backpack wasn't there, it'd be amazing, but you got to carry a backpack because you're at a convention. But no backpack, this is like a top 5 cosplay. Like that is insanely accurate. That's so accurate. Like I don't know how she got that or like did that, but that was really good. I was like, whoa. I was like, whoa. It was her. I seen somebody in like a stormtrooper outfit from the Clone Wars. It was like a Clone War outfit. That's the wrong post. Let me see. It was a clone outfit. This is a giant a giant blow up Goku balloon. This thing was ugly. I ain't gonna lie. Like his face looks weird, but but it's still cool to like see it though. And this little section, this backdrop right here, was a giant screen. It was a giant monitor that was playing the new anime Dragon Ball Daima. Like you can see the year right here, 2024. They were just playing it the entire day after it got announced at the panel, which I was at, and I'll get to that in a minute. Let's see. Now this was cool. Okay, so let's go back to the Gohan one, the Gohan statue. So like the Gohan statue, like this one, these are like real life size Naruto like figures too. Like these dudes right here. Sasuke, Naruto, Kakashi, Sakura. They are tall. Like I'm probably taller than them. Kakashi's probably a little taller. He's probably like 6'1", 6'2", probably. But Naruto and Sasuke and Sakura, they were probably like 5'9" ish, probably like probably like 5'10", like 5'9", 5'10". But they were pretty tall. Like it was nuts. And like you can buy these dudes like one day. That's what's crazy about it. Like you can buy these dudes. I don't know who would buy it if you're rich, but if I was
Oh
rich,
yeah,
I'd buy it.
those are big
If I
money
was,
unless you wait for a discounted price.
yeah, like I mean, even that still would still be a lot of money to buy that. Like this thing is like they were huge. Like it's crazy. So that was cool. And you can kind of see in the background too. They're showcasing more figures in the background in this display right here. Um Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get a good like video recording or shot of like the whole entire set because it was too much to do that day. I was doing so much stuff that day, so I couldn't do everything. But you can see a small glimpse of it. So okay, now this guy with that clone trooper I was talking to you about. This is nuts. Like this was cool. I forget what kind of trooper he is, but he's a God, he isn't like an ordinary stormtrooper from the Clone Wars or clone trooper. He's like a certain.
You said he
kind.
isn't or is?
He's not. He's certain. It's a certain kind. It's like a Dang, what's it called? It might be a battle trooper or something like that. I have to Google it, but like it was crazy. Like it was like I was actually like walking past a legit like clone from the Clone Wars. I was like, wow. And let's see. Now this video is me in the Dragon Ball panel when they announced the new show and more stuff.
How was the crowd responding to like DBZ?
Okay, so let me tell you, right? Let me tell you, when they announced Daima, the crowd was not cheering. Okay, they cheered afterwards.
What?
But like, so afterwards they cheered, of course, because it's courtesy, I guess. But during it, no one got hype. You heard no screams, no like, oh my god, like no shocking, like no shock value. Like everyone was quiet. Everyone was quiet the whole entire time. It was crazy. It was nuts. Like, now was it cool being there? Yes, and they announced a lot of cool stuff. Like the voice of Bulma hosted it. It was cool seeing her like in person for the first time, like on stage. That was cool. And
demographic wise, like age group, what was that like? I said so like demographic wise.
Honestly, it wasn't many kids. It wasn't honestly it was not many kids. It was many racers there, but it wasn't a lot of kids there. I saw a lot of like older teens and adults. Like there wasn't kids there at all. I saw very little kids. Like even my friends can be my witness to that. Like there was not a lot of kids there. It was crazy. So this was cool. I'm at the angles like that, but yeah, that was pretty that was a cool panel. So let me go to my story now. Let me see. Let's go to my story. I have a little more of my story to share. My Comic-Con story. Okay. Now this is the Javits Center. This is where the convention is hosted, I guess. I'm not sure if it's every year, but this giant like glass freaking thing you see right here was the whole entire convention. Every single part of this building, or mostly every part, was like the convention. It was nuts. Like, Jay, do you remember how in C2E2, like not the whole entire building was the convention? It was like a not a small part of it, but like the whole building wasn't the convention. It was like probably like one or two sections. And this, almost every part of the building was the convention, bro. It was nuts. So
I think that's the best way to do it. If you're gonna do it in New York, you got to go all out.
Mm-hmm. And that's why New York has the biggest convention. Them in San Diego. That's why.
And technically, San Diego was pretty much canceled because of the strike. So that's why I'm really trying to see if they try to compensate for that with releases.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, because like, when is theirs? I think theirs is like every summer. Theirs in the summer, right?
I believe so.
I forget if they had theirs this year or not. Did they have theirs this year?
They did. They couldn't reveal anything. All the actors didn't join the panel.
Right. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm happy to say though that I was there for a very big reveal, the new Dragon Ball show. That was really cool. So I got to see that. So I'm happy about that. Is this a video? It's not a video. Okay. So this is just the us walking into the building and getting there. It was cool, man. This was a very cool day. So this was the waiting line. I think you and Paul and like everyone else, y'all came like later on at C2E2. So y'all have to stand in this line.
We got there about 11:30 or 12.
Yeah. So by that point, the thing was already like open. Like there was no way.
Okay, they're allowing people inside and
So this
it still was a crazy line as well too.
Oh really? Damn.
Yeah, okay, because you remember you had to come around where people were checking people's weapons and stuff with the metal detectors.
Yeah.
And then once you got past that, that's when like we ran into you to get in.
Yeah. But before that, it was just like this. Like no one got in at this point because we were all kind of early, I guess, or like quote unquote early, because like no one can get in until 10 on the dot. basically. So they got to wait, and they were letting people in by waves. So there was like 5 rows, like 5 rows. These rows were like bigger than the one in Chicago. Like the amount of people at the New York Comic Con was way more bigger than the one in Chicago. I was like amazed. Like I knew that the one in New York was way bigger and more popular, but like it was just so many people there. Like it was crazy. Like I was so like frustrated. We were like here waiting for like 30 minutes probably, just in this line waiting like for a
What was the
while.
weather like?
Oh, it was nice that day. It was really nice that day. It was clear blue skies. It was kind of chilly, of course, because it's not summer anymore. But it was clear blue skies. It wasn't even like cold. Nice little hoodie weather. Okay, this is the thing. This is the panel again. I guess audio on this one. That was so cool, man. That was definitely the highlight of the day. Was the panel. This is me recording the Luffy blow up and doing my what do I call it? Hey, what's up, Epic? Feel free to hop in if you want, man. Feel free. Oh, this is my my Luffy impersonation as a Gear 5. Just got here. Was there audio playing through that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I definitely heard you.
Oh man, that thing was nuts, man. Like even up close, it was crazy. Okay, here we go. This is the Naruto. So you get a better look at the Naruto section over here. Okay, so I mainly record those for the figures, but you can see a little bit more, I guess. They had like individual, like I guess like glass cylinders just showing like future toys and figures that were gonna come out one day and like eventually, and it was cool. It was really cool. But like I'm like, wow. They went all out. Let's see. That's a trooper again. Okay. Can't play that. I'm gonna get copyrighted. Kimberly. Yep, and that was it. That was my Comic-Con experience, man. It was freaking amazing. I had fun. I had a lot of fun. Let's see. I guess now I'll show what I got from there. Let's see. I'm gonna take the screen off. Follow me on Instagram again, bro. I love Mal __. If you follow me, I'll follow you back. And just DM me or something. Just DM me, be like, yo, I found you from your channel, your stream, and that's enough evidence for me. All right, so I'm gonna take this off. Let me see if I can make myself bigger. Solo layout. Okay, there we go. Okay, hold on. Settings. There we go. All right.
Any exclusive like merchandise that stood out to you?
Exclusive merchandise, like what do you mean?
Like something that stood out, like that they may not have had anywhere else.
Yeah. Actually, I actually got some right now that I'm gonna show you, and everyone else watching. Let me see. This camera is making me upset, bro. It's like it's not like centered. The things I do for YouTube. Is that better? It's a little more centered. Bro, are you playing a game right now?
Indeed.
I hear like sticks. Like all I hear is analog stick. All right.
I'm in a ranked game right now.
Oh, okay. All right, people. This is the moment. I'm gonna reveal some stuff that I got. He said, "I hope it's better. It's better stuff than that swimsuit." Hey, why'd you buy a swimsuit from Target? Why'd you buy a swimsuit from Target? All right. Here we go. So you know what? I'll start with this because I have a a way more like this final thing is the best thing. So I'm actually do it like this. There's so much stuff in this bag. Okay.
Hey, when you get a chance, man, hop on Temu and look at some of that DBZ merchandise they got, bro.
Oh, okay, I'll check it out. You know how fast their shipping is?
Sometimes a week. It's not coming from
not
like
bad.
Asia to where it takes a month for you to get an item. I'll tell you that. Like, yeah, it doesn't take long.
That's not
Week and
bad.
a half at most.
Upwards in the building. What up, Upward? The tuck friendly swimsuit. What up? He said, "What's up, gamers? What up, BTG? Hey, any y'all feel free to hop in, man. Any y'all can hop in if y'all want. Right now, I'm gonna showcase what I got at Comic Con, the free stuff I got there. Oh my God, Spider-Man 2. I'm getting into that later on too. After the Daima rant.
Yeah, I gotta hear this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of here for the comic for the New York Con, and yes.
Yeah. Don't be scared if I go crazy. All right, let's start with this. Okay. Now, this is a Naruto poster holder. Okay. This thing is nuts. They were actually
that looks legit. Like just period.
This thing is amazing, and you can wear it. So it's a scroll, right? If you watch the show, it's supposed to be a scroll, and you can wear it on your back because there's a hook right here. You know, a little hook. You can wear it on your back like a backpack, and you put your posters inside of it, or anything else you want to put in there too if it fits. So, they were passing these out at the Naruto booth section. But the only downside too is that I have to wait in the line for like 20 minutes for it or 15 minutes for it. But it was worth it. This thing is really cool.
It's definitely worth it. That's a novelty item.
Yeah, this thing is sick, and it was a Comic-Con exclusive. You can't get it anywhere.
So is it made out of like balloon kind of material?
Oh, let me smell it. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Let me see. See what Western J is saying. You can join the stream if y'all want, man. Any of y'all can join. He said, "LOL, I'm dying to hear this Daima rant. I'll be there for that."
Yeah, it's coming. It has to come.
It's coming, bro. But right now, I'm doing this Comic-Con stuff. I was picking up some Bud Light and decided to model some swimsuits for folks in line at Target. I can't tell if he's trolling or not. Daima is about to be worse than Suit. Yes, for a fact. For a fact. I don't understand. I'm gonna save it for later, but like that, I just don't get that. So this thing is cool. BTG, the link should be pinned in the chat, but I can put it in there again. Let me see. Copy. And again, usually I don't do panels anymore, but I figured this is a special occasion, so I'll have some pals come in here and discuss things with me. Yo, Jay, are you losing right now in 2K or are you winning?
I'm down 2.
Oh, it's not bad. Okay,
I was just down, but I was just down 15, so it's not that.
So this was the poster holder, and look, not only that, right? So if you waited in the line for the poster holder, you could actually like give you posters in the end to put inside of it, like 4 posters, and they're actually big posters too. They aren't like freaking, like these right here on my wall. Like they're like those in the background of like the Ahsoka one, the Hunter, like they're bigger posters. I'm actually show y'all those.
I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Like you later gotta carry that with you to every convention, bro.
Oh, like, dude, wait till you see this last thing I got. Like I'm bringing that thing everywhere. Okay. So I got like 4 posters here. Okay. This is 2 posters I have. I don't know why I have 2, but okay. Like 2 of the same one. That's weird. I'll give it away.
One to put up and one to keep for novelty purposes.
Right. So this is the first poster. Let me try and okay. So That's the first poster. So right here it says Naruto P99. This is actually I'm pretty sure it's celebrating the anniversary of Naruto. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that that's what it is. This art is from the creator himself. He drew this for this anniversary. It's sick. I like it. I definitely like it. So that was the first poster. Let's see. What up, BGG?
Dang it. Wrong web camera.
We can't see you, bro.
Oh.
Let me put my solo screen back on. All right, so these are the next ones. I have rubber bands on them though, so let me take this rubber band off. This is gonna be annoying. You said it's a poster from 1990. No, it's not a poster from 1999.
I don't. Not Naruto wasn't even out in 99.
Actually, it was.
What, overseas?
Actually, the manga came out in 99. It was. You said I got a time machine, went back to grab it. Yeah, I did. No, but actually, it says Naruto P99, so that means like, no, wait, actually, that was actually not for anniversary. It was actually for a character survey that the creator did, right? So basically, it was like they did a survey with 99 characters, and whoever won the most popular on that survey got their own manga, and that happened. It was Minato who got his own manga. It was cool. As for the Marvels, I feel like it might be a sleeper hit. I hope you're right, but I disagree. All right, let me finish showing.
Now I can hear the fan.
Nah, that's BTG in the background, I think.
All right, everyone, I'm here. Hello.
Yeah, what up, man?
Hello.
Okay, this is a cool one right here. This one is showcasing the next Naruto game. I think it's Storm Connections. This one's pretty cool. I actually like this one a lot. I want to buy this game too. Not at full price, so there's no way.
So how do you post your posters on your wall? Like, do you have those plastic pieces that you slid it into, and then they'll, you know what I guess
I use thumbtacks.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's the best way, honestly. It's just like,
I mean, there's a way that like you slide them in these little grids, and then there's a way that you don't even have. You could do it without punching a hole. Period.
Oh, okay. All right.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Now this one right here.
Wait. No, before you get into it, were you able to see the Marvel's costume design?
Yes, I did.
How good did they look? How good did they look?
So they had the Marvel's suits on display. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah.
I saw them. They looked really cool. Like, now design wise ain't my favorite, right? But I'm saying like material wise, it looked like they were worth thousands of dollars.
Mm-hmm. That's nice.
Like,
it's cool.
Like the material was cool. So I'll give them that.
Lucky.
Now this one here is actually special. The last two are special because it's a double poster. It's a two-sided poster. This is nuts. So this is the first side of the poster right here.
That's my favorite poster so far. I'm not gonna lie to you,
bro. These are all figures.
Yeah.
They're all figures, and the other side of the poster is this.
Indeed.
It's just showing more figures. So yeah, that one was cool, and I have one more that probably is my favorite one. Let me see. And after this, I'll show some more stuff I got. Let's see what they're saying in the comments. They make a putty. Oh, you're right. You're right about the putty game. I don't know. I'm just old fashioned. I just use thumbtacks. It's just so easy to do that. Oh man. Okay. Okay. This last but not least, let me show the first side first because the other side is my favorite. So, this is another poster. The last one. Another figure, and the back side is nuts. Like it's kind of like stop motion. So this is the last side of the poster. Let me see it. This one is cool. It's literally like these are all figures and they're all like doing their own thing. Like they're all like freaking just attacking. It's cool because they're all figures. Like I don't know. I thought it was cool. And yeah, that's it for the posters. So that was all the posters. What sucks though is I have like not a lot of room left in my room to hang them up. I have room for like one more, like one more poster. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with though. I might leave them in this. Might just leave them in here, but I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Let's see. He says I got a Brie Larson Captain Marvel plush toy with a button to push. So it says I don't care what 40-year-old white say about my movies. Bro, that and you know what's crazy? I would buy that. I'd buy that. All right. Get these posters out of here. It's a mess in here now. I hate my room's a mess.
It's like you have to get some containers, my boy. Some nice little.
Well, I have that scroll, that poster holder, so that's cool. So, okay. All right, now for the small goodies, and then the final big thing that was. Nuts.
I'm jealous. I want a poster holder now, like just because of you, bro.
That thing is pretty cool. So this is my badge. It's not really anything cool, but this is my badge from the Comic-Con.
Do you collect them? Do you save all your badges from your conventions?
Yep. I have my one from C2 still too. This is Hell's Paradise. I haven't watched this show yet, but it's a cool looking badge though. It's for Thursday. Crunchyroll in the corner. It's pretty cool. This was the lanyard. This actually is the lanyard from C2E2. You remember this lanyard, Jay?
I didn't buy one, but I remember you having one. Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah, that lanyard was pretty cool. So I actually had to use that one because the one they had was kind of garbage. I'm not sure where it's at, but it was kind of garbage. All right, time for the little small goodies. This was just a little like paper headband, like Naruto headband.
That's cool.
They actually have stickers that you can put on from each symbol that you can like stick right here in the middle. Like
that's dope.
Rep your favorite, clan, I guess, or village. He said, did you go all 4 days? No, I only went Thursday because I wanted to make the Dragon Ball panel. That's all I cared about was seeing what they announced at the Dragon Ball panel. That's all I really cared about. I did not expect to get all this stuff.
How long did you have to wait for the panel? Like an hour?
Bro. Okay, so the panel started at 12:45, right? I was literally in line from like 10:30 to like 12:45. Yes, it was nuts, man. It was worth it because like it was the biggest panel of the convention. Like you had to be there early or you weren't gonna get a seat. So I had to be there super early. That headband reminds me of those, bro. Dude, okay. Wait, so actually, now that you say that's hilarious. So hold on. That's the headband. Now this is actually like the Burger King crown. It's kind of bent up now because I have to like shove it in my bag. But this is like a Super Saiyan wig, like paper wig, bro. Like, look at this.
Nice.
Like you put it on your head, you tie it like that. It's like a Burger King crown.
That's actually really creative.
That's player.
I didn't wear.
You gotta start streaming with that on, bro. I'm gonna hold you to that, bro. We gotta start wearing props and stuff when we stream, man.
You know what? The Halloween is approaching. We should do a Halloween stream, bro.
I'm gonna be here.
I actually did one with Paul.
Is the Halloween on the weekend or during the week this year?
It's Tuesday.
It's a Tuesday. Oh, I mean, we could do it on.
Oh yeah, I could do that. I could definitely do that on a Tuesday.
We could do it on a Tuesday, but I mean, it would be cool if it was a weekend then.
Well, I mean, I'm busy on weekends, so Tuesday be perfect for the boys.
Actually, yeah, we did a Halloween stream last year. Y'all should go watch it. It was me, Paul. It was a few other people that still hang around now. Yeah.
We might be able to find a low budget film that they won't give us a strike on.
Yeah, watch some crazy videos or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this right here, you know what's crazy? I'm gonna do a live unboxing just for y'all, man. Wow. Okay, this is actually from the Dragon Ball card game, and these were like a Comic Con exclusive. I don't play the card game. I think card games are weird. I don't play card games.
The Dragon Ball card game was fun. I played it back in the day. It was pretty cool.
This is this is the Super card game, so this is a newer card game. So I'm actually unbox these. Why not, right?
The ones I say back in the day, that DBZ card game, bro. It was. I liked it more than Pokemon.
Yeah, I never played Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh. I never played any card game. So I'm gonna unbox these. I have I think a few more things that these are all giveaways. So if you went to the panel, these were all giveaways at the panel. It's crazy. Any statues or Funko Pops? No, they aren't that crazy. Like I wish the world was that easy, bro. Like, you know, giving away crazy figures for free at panels. I wish it was like that, but nah. Okay, let's see. So it's 2 of them, which is cool. It's 2 of them. So I'm gonna open this one. Let me see. How was y'all boys' day today?
Pretty solid. I ended up calling off earlier today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a little slow. Had to take care of some things. Actually, you guys, cross y'all fingers for me. I'm trying to refinance, get a lower interest rate on my car.
Oh,
so I filled out that paperwork today.
I'll be praying for you, Jay. I'll be praying for you, dog.
Appreciate it, man.
He said so. Is this this is free stuff. Everything I just showed was free. They just gave it away. Like you got to wait in the line, or they just gave it away. Like it was one or the other. I didn't buy anything there. This was enough, like all enough. He said, "I thought you made purchases." The only thing I bought was the panel. But actually, no, that was free too. What did I buy there? The ticket. That's all I bought was the tickets for the convention. Oh wow, these are cool. Hold on. I mean, I don't play the game, but like these are pretty cool. So I'm not sure what that means, but like Vegeta Awaken, whatever that means. Gotenks. Who's this? Another Gotenks. Super Gotenks. Like, it's pretty cool. Huh. Okay. That's cool. He said next topic. Hey man, let me rock, bro.
What's that, bro? Relax. What you in a rush for, man?
he in a rush for that diamond rent.
Indeed.
I don't blame you, bro. That show was. I can't believe what they announced. I just don't get it.
Wait, is that the kid Dragon Ball Z or what?
Yeah. They made everyone kids. Like it's just it's crazy. I don't get it. And their number one, like the most hated Dragon Ball show is GT, or I guess nowadays arguably GT, because Super is a big one too that a lot of people hate. But like the main reason why everyone hates Super is I mean not Super GT is because they make Goku a kid. They made him a kid again. Everyone hated him.
And he had to get past Super Saiyan 2 to get out of this kid mode.
Yeah. He said this is just free stuff, bro. This is really cool stuff, bro. Like what? That you can't get anywhere else. So man, I have to show it.
That's crazy.
All right. Let's see
nope.
what else I have.
Nope. Go on.
Now this is pretty cool. It's the Super manga. They gave us away too. I think it's what chapter is this? I think it's the first like chapter or something like that of Super. Even though the show is annoying, but I mean it's pretty cool though. So they gave us away. What else? Oh, it's pretty cool. I gotta have this. This is actually like a shopping, like a Naruto figure shopping book. So this book tells you everything. There's like the games in it too, the new games. Like it was pretty cool. So
that's me. I didn't know you guys could hear my cat noises.
Oh, dude, I didn't hear that until you just said it. Because I did hear a cat before. I'm like, what was that?
Yeah.
All right, this was a shirt they gave away at the panel. So they gave away these cards at the Dragon Ball panel. These cards, and they gave away a shirt. So, the shirt's pretty cool. I mean, it's kind of basic, but I mean, it's a cool shirt. It's actually a diamond shirt, I think. Catch me not wearing this thing ever, because like I can't believe what they announced. There's a pin in here too. So let's see. Shirts are cool though. So this was a shirt.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Small and simple.
the bag's really cool though. The back is really cool. So
Wait, you said you're never gonna wear that?
no, if I do, I'll wear it at home. That's little Goku from Daima, I guess. Curse you, I hate you. But this is probably the coolest thing they gave away was a shirt. Like,
Yeah.
shirts are so expensive nowadays, and this was pretty cool. And it's like you can only get this shirt if you went to the panel, so it's super rare. So I might just keep it one day, like bag it up or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. So that was really cool. Let's see. This was the Comic-Con map book. This was the the map book that had everything in it. Like what?
Oh, it's
on
from
that
the
day.
Gang War, Marvel's Gang War. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool cover. Yeah, it's pretty cool cover.
Yeah.
All right, so it's time for the final thing that was incredible that I waited in line like 20 minutes for. This was by far the coolest thing I got. I'm gonna use it everywhere. I'm praying no one breaks it. Let me see. This is an exclusive Comic-Con Spider-Man 2 like book bag / bag.
What?
This thing is nuts. It's literally like a backpack.
Wait, is it the same? Is both sides the same or what?
No, look, this side is the cover of the game.
Whoa, okay, that's kind of cool. That's actually really cool.
This
Actually
thing
really
is nuts. Like
I would
this
be
thing
scared
was
to use that. I would be scared to use that.
dude, I'm scared to even bring it outside the house. Like this thing
Wow.
is nuts, bro. Nuts.
Was it
Yeah, you
Elizabeth
wear
Olsen,
it has straps on it. You wear like a backpack. It's just this thing was really cool, man. Like this is by far the coolest thing I got that day. Like by far. This thing is really
Yeah.
cool. So yes, that is I believe everything I got. I'm pretty sure.
Guy wants to know if Elizabeth Olsen was there and did she ask about him?
No and no.
Well,
I
I
wish it was
don't.
there.
Nah, I don't imagine GameStop doing anything like that.
Hey, okay, let me show on the screen now. Let me see. So actually, he said, what does Jay say? That's cool, but I'm sure GameStop will get those out soon. I don't know.
I haven't been to GameStop in like decades.
I
so-
highly doubt they'll give them
Yeah.
away. If they do, that'll be cool, but like, I don't know.
Oh, I got to get the Mario game too.
How to open this freaking bag again, bro?
I might go to GameStop soon.
Yeah. That's a Jay when I'm feeling the freaking reveals, man. He ain't feeling the reveals. This dude's like, they'll give them away at GameStop one day. Bro, what? like, bro, what's wrong with you? I'm trying to open this freaking car and put this thing back in here. Whatever. Yeah, that was everything. Yep. That was cool. Let me see. I guess now it's time for Daima. Dragon Ball Daima. Let me see if I can pull up. Just watch the video or not. I don't feel like watching the video. Let's see.
GameStop is known to give those cool reusable bags.
Are they? But the thing though is that bag is like can you buy that bag anywhere else though? It's like I'm not sure. It's like I don't know if you can buy it anywhere else. All I'm saying is that it was literally at Comic-Con, and I'm just assuming that it's exclusive. So I mean I don't know. Maybe you will be able to buy them eventually. I don't know. It could be a thing where it's like they aren't out yet. maybe you can buy them later on down the line, but they aren't out yet. Maybe it's that.
Wait, they gave you that for free?
Yeah, it was free. It just all you had to do was stand in the line, and so they had like these two cool like Miles and Peter Parker like statues.
Yeah.
So you waited in the line, and you took a photo in front of the statues, and they gave you the bag. He said just because it's at Comic-Con doesn't mean that. Yeah, but that's true. That's true. I just feel like I don't know, like certain things. It's like I don't see them like reselling or like releasing. Like so, they had the Band Presto figures; those are always available. Their whole point of those was to literally just show them off so you can buy them in the future. But that bag, it wasn't ever said that like you could buy these bags or get them later on. Like they were just giving them away. So I'm assuming that you can only get them there. So I don't know. I don't know. All right, so let's see. Dragon Ball Daima. Let me see this trailer first, man. I can't record this because I'm actually like on StreamYard, but I think I can record it later. He said, I got plenty of exclusive con Funkos that weren't sold in stores. Just went online, got them for a regular price. But those are Funkos though, so it's like those are actually meant to be sold. You know, like those are meant to be sold. I don't know if that bag is actually meant to be sold. That's what I'm saying. Like Funkos are actually a selling. I mean, it's a what do you call it? They're meant to be sold pretty much. You know, like you buy Funkos. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't know. I'm not sure if you can buy that bag. If you can, that's cool though. But it'll cost money. I got it for free. it'll cost money. Oh man, okay. So let's put this trailer. Just break this freaking garbage down. Let me see. Share my screen. Tab. Share tab audio. Okay. All right, here we go. Jay's muted. I'm not sure what he's doing. Let me see. Dragon Ball Daima. Oh my god. You know, before I even like get into it, let me just watch this trailer first. Before I even get into it. Let's skip this. Don't freaking tease me. I know. Like who even are these guys right here? Like
A story never foretold.
So, 願いを言え。
that's me on the left. Like wow.
Huh. That is a interesting trailer to debut at a Comic-Con.
Yes, it was. Let's see real quick.
So is this like targeted towards? This is targeted towards kids, right?
No, it's supposed to. I mean, if it is, then it is obvious. But I mean, it's like Dragon Ball is made for everyone. It's not just made for kids, or it's supposed to be at least. What'd you say? What'd you say?
Did they talk about the show at all at the panel?
Yes, they did. So Monica Rial, the host of Bulma, hosted it. I think the executive producer of Dragon Ball, I think his name was Akio something. He was there and talked about it. He didn't even say much about it. Like he said he couldn't say much, so he didn't say much. Like all we know is that Goku and the whole entire gang gets turned into kids by some villain, and the show is about them trying to get themselves back to their original state.
Huh.
He said, "What's a diamond?" I have no idea. You know what? I actually do know what diamond means. I have to Google it though. Yeah, but
that actually sounds really interesting. Sounds really interesting.
Well, see, the thing is though, it's just like Dragon Ball isn't supposed to be like this. Like it was ever like this. Like I feel like nowadays the franchise have become just such a cluster of just nonsense. Like it's just so inconsistent. You have one great thing, like for example, like DBS Broly, amazing movie, like 9 to 10, whatever, and then they put out something like Superhero, which is just dumb, makes no sense, just giving away out transformations for free, like it's a freaking guard sale. Like I don't understand what's going on with Dragon Ball anymore. And honestly, it's like the creator Toriyama, I don't care how heavily involved he is on this. This is dumb. Because they're all just like, oh, the creator is so involved in Daima, it's gonna be so good. He's so involved in it. It doesn't matter. Toriyama has lost his mojo. It's time for him to just retire and hand over the show to someone else. In my opinion, this is a very big planet, right? Billions of people are on this planet. There has to be at least one person who can freaking make this franchise what it used to be. Said Dragon Ball stopped being good since Battle of the Gods. Bro, I don't like Battle of the Gods like that. Like Beerus is okay, but like I'm not a freaking Beerus like stan like everyone else is. Oh, he's so powerful, Beerus. Like I don't really care about Beerus. Like character wise, he's not really a good character. He's just there to be strong. that's all. That's why he exists. Just to be strong for someone else to go for to pass or surpass. Excuse me. Like this is dumb. Let's break this trailer down. Let me see. Let's see. Original work, story. Dude, he did everything. Look at this. He did the original work, story, and the designs all by Toriyama. Like, what? He did everything. He did everything. He said, I don't want anyone else to ruin it. They should retire altogether. I mean, now that's always a good option, right? Just leave things where it should be, like leave the past alone. But there are right. There's money, and there's just like, I love Dragon Ball. I wouldn't mind it being continued if it was good. Like there are some good and creative ways to keep the franchise going. Like freaking Dragon Ball Deliverance. Like I'd watch that a million times over this. A fan-made series, amazing artwork, amazing animation. It's all done by like 2 people. Like it's crazy and it's amazing. It's better than this. I watch it over this any day. Any day. It has a way more original premise. It doesn't rely on the same people to tell a story. It's good. It's freaking good. Now, let's see what's going on here. I'll make sure I chop this all up when I'm done. This is like Kai's. I'm like who are? This is definitely a Kai. Like it looks like a Kai based on his ears and his hairstyle. This is a Kai. This is a Kai. So let me see. Deliverance wasn't that great to you. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Deliverance is freaking amazing. Like, like especially compared to like modern Dragon Ball, like which is in the gutter, the absolute gutter. Like, so they're watching all the past DBZ events. I guess I see it in the background. It's just sad to me how they're wasting such good animation. Like we all wanted 2D animation like so bad from because Superhero was 3D animation. We wanted 2D animation so bad, so freaking bad. Like it's crazy. You should read the whole comment, you see why. What do you mean? Yeah, you said music was stolen from Bleach and Story is mad. What do you mean music was stolen from Bleach?
So, 願いを言え。
Honestly, like look how cool they look right here. Like they look cool. Honestly, this art style too is a lot more accurate to modern Toriyama's art style, which isn't that great, but this is modern Toriyama's art style. And it's cool to see them in modern animation. But like, why do you turn them into kids again? Like that's what you do, like make them kids? Oh man. The intro is Bleach. Wait, is it really? Huh. This is such a waste, man. Such a waste of talent and animation. Oh my god. Everyone, I swear to God, like everyone was so quiet in the panel. Like
I was about to ask that,
bro. So afterwards, they clapped and applauded, of course, because it's common courtesy. But during it, there was no cheering, no shouting, no like like nothing. Everyone was quiet because like no one saw this coming. Like aside from like the people who are into the leaks, because this actually got leaked before. This whole story got leaked already, so everyone knew what was gonna happen. At least some did. But dude, it's like like why do you? It's a bad idea. It just is. Like make them all kids. Like that makes no one excited. It just doesn't. It makes no one excited. Unless one of those like, you know, just I guess fans who just like everything and just suck it all up and don't care about it. Just I don't know. He says Daima itself doesn't have a literal meaning in Japan, but the characters used to make the word in Japan will translate to big / great and evil. I think it's evil. It was evil. They were saying it was evil on stage. You're right. The producer on stage was saying it means evil. So it's Dragon Ball Evil, I guess. Make everyone kids, man. I don't like. Oh my god! So Goten and Trunks, right? Goten and Trunks. This is the saddest to me. Let me tell you why. So in Dragon Ball Super, and this is a big complaint too as to why everyone hates that show. Goten and Trunks were like 14 in that show. Based on the year timeline, they were like 14, 15 in that show, and they were never like aged up appearance wise. They still look like 7-year-olds from DBZ. So, and they finally got aged up in Superhero. They had an actual appearance of teenagers, and it was cool. They didn't have much to do in the movie, but it was cool. And what do you do? What do you do after after that comes out and they're finally aged up? You release this and make them babies. You make them even younger than they were before. These kids would never grow up. These kids would never grow up. They're gonna always be kids the rest of their lives. They're never gonna get older. It's dumb. Oh my god, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Now I want to see how they're gonna look before they become babies again. Like hopefully they're still aged up. So we'll see. Let's hope you know what. Kami's Lookout, Supreme Card, like everyone's a kid. Now did he make the whole world kids? Is that what the villain did? Or? Now it is cool seeing Goku use the power pole again. I believe he was saying on stage. Let me see. So Toriyama had a note. He wasn't there, of course. He had a note that said something like he has to use a power pole because he's small again to make up for his size. Like that's his way of saying, oh, let's capture nostalgia from freaking, you know, Dragon Ball when he's a kid. He said geek them hard over this. He likes it? Dude, what? I don't know, man. I just like who's in this chair right here? Now, this is the best part of the trailer was this. I'm actually slow this down a little bit. Let me see.
So
the
this is a
best-
movie. This is a movie. This isn't a show.
It's a show. It's a series.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me slow this down. You said, let's hope the audience at the theater isn't. Oh yeah, it's a show. So dressed as babies. It's a show. Slow this down. Go to that one part. The actual one cool part of the trailer that I really loved. This part right here where they're fighting and they're actually adults. This is the coolest part of the trailer. This was cool. Like this is literally modern Toriyama like art right here. Like this is really cool to see. Like that was really cool to see. Doing Gallic Gun. That was cool. That was cool stuff like that. That's cool stuff. Oh wait, what is he wearing though? What is Goku wearing? He's wearing his classic outfit.
Okay.
I don't know. Jay is back. And his
Hello,
camera's
Mr.
on.
Leno.
He said, "Oh, good. I don't want to change any diapers." Yeah, this isn't a movie. Thank God. This would not be a good movie.
What's up,
Dude.
fellas? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. What a waste, man. Like this is such beautiful animation. Like for oh man, dude. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Makes Goku a kid again. I can't believe this. I can't believe. You know what? Do I have my dislike thing on? I do, right? 40K dislikes. 40K dislikes. Now it has more likes, thank God, but 40K dislikes.
What is that percentage?
I mean, it's not horrible, but that's a lot of dislikes though. You don't want that ever. I'm gonna do my part real quick. That's so bad, dude. Like I don't understand. It's like, oh man. Yo, Jack, you hear us? Oh, he's muted. Okay.
We heard you before.
He said maybe they aren't kids for long. Now, okay, now that is the comment. Okay, so like the one thing that'll probably save this show for me is if they aren't kids for that long.
That's why would they show them in like 75% of the trailer like that?
Exactly, right. So it's like they're promoting the idea of them being children. That's clearly the selling point. Like clearly. Where's legendary rant, bro? You want me to scream my freaking ears off in front of the
mic?
Scream.
Yeah.
A rant is just me, like, I guess, like when I say rant, I mean like me freaking just being like very upset about something, you know, and going all in on it. I'm going all in on this right now. This is just so annoying. This is so annoying. Like I just don't get it. I want to like post this too later on as a video.
Fall 2024.
Let me see. I had like a rant in my freaking watch that wants to watch too. Let me see. I'm sure I can find it real quick. Are you joining the stream, bro? I'm just gonna keep typing. What are you doing? You don't sound that upset, bro. I am so, bro. I'm not gonna just like. Honestly, it is kind of weird that if you get that angry over a freaking anime. I'm not angry over any anime, right? I'm just upset and disappointed. So, like, I don't need to freaking scream my ears off to be getting my point across. Let me see.
Drive safe. It's very dangerous out there. Oh, my GeForce Game Ready is ready to. It's available.
You said if anything, you sound like. Well, I am annoyed by it. It's just dumb. It's just so dumb. What is Jay doing? This dude.
Oh, nice. I
want to see a reference video about something. He said at my girl's house. Oh, okay.
Wait, is Guy Gadas? Is that like a friend IRL or?
Nah, he's just like a long time channel watcher or viewer. Okay, kids. me see. So yeah, I don't want to watch some freaking giant channel because they're so like PC when it comes to these things. I want to see like a small rant about this, like from a smaller channel. Because Jay,
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, we hear him. We hear you. Okay, he can't hear us.
wait, you can't hear us?
I don't think he could hear us. Go to your settings.
I don't know.
Oh man, we heard him. No, we can't hear him. I think that's a sign.
He said I'm gonna have to watch vids on Sana and Tsuyu. I have no idea what that is from Twice. See you later. All right,
All right, man.
thanks for
Thanks for
hopping
hanging
in.
out. Yeah.
Thanks for hopping in, bro. I'm glad you get to see my reveal from Comic Con and stuff like that.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yeah.
All right, yeah. My headphones that I was using yesterday apparently aren't working now.
Oh, dang. Wait, so can you hear us still?
Yeah, I can. At first, I couldn't. It wasn't recognizing my headphones or anything. And I was not
I
happy.
did that with my camera. I had to plug it in and plug it out.
I did that like 3 times and it still was acting crazy.
Huh.
And then now my camera's looking funny. It didn't look like this yesterday when I streamed.
What happened after I left the stream? What did you guys talk about?
Was you around for Godzilla? We touched back up on X-Men. Touched on Wolfman, was you there for Man Thing?
Nah.
Yeah, we did a quick little bio of Man Thing. I'm so mad at the picture right now. This is crazy.
I read the Godzilla versus Kong Justice League comic. It's actually really good. It's actually really, really good.
Godzilla versus that came out today?
Yeah, they did the Justice League really well in that comic book. It's simple, but it's great.
Please don't spoil. Please don't spoil it.
Okay, I'm gonna say something. Okay, but this isn't really a spoiler. Okay, so you know how we were talking about Superman and Lois Lane being married yesterday?
Yeah,
It was like how
briefly.
Yeah. For some reason that happens inside of the comic book. I was like, what? How crazy is that? Like we were talking about that last night, and now they're getting married in here. It's crazy.
You know what cracks me up, BTG?
What?
That is like the last thing I want to hear about with like, okay. What was more puzzling to me with basically the Justice League versus King Kong and Godzilla is like I more so wanted to like figure out people's strengths, weaknesses, obvious, and how Godzilla would. It looks. I would assume that he would be able to absorb everybody's projectile, but physically, Superman can destroy this man instantly, unless they nerf everybody. So, like, that's what I'm intrigued about. But I mean, that's good that they put in Lois and Clark together.
Okay,
Yeah,
I feel like in the first 6 issues, you're gonna get your money's worth. If that's what you want, they'll answer that pretty quickly.
Okay.
But it's
I got you. I mean, I'm not saying that that's bad, but like in particular, like
it's just side. They have to tell a story, and you just don't want to have. Well, some people would prefer that, but you just don't.
I don't mind dialogue, but it sounds like you know what? When we clicked it, it did say the main person was Superman, so that would make sense. So
but it fits perfectly inside of the story. It makes the story better. Okay, you gotta let me know whenever you're ready.
For hogging your stream.
Oh no, you're good. We're just chilling, bro. We're just chilling.
All right, let's watch this video. People are furious about Dragon Ball Daima.
You want to see what he has to say about this because This is the first like PC Dragon Ball YouTuber I found who actually like seems like upset about this. So we'll see.
Later the same day as the one that I just did, where I was talking about the series with Rhyme Style and Dion for Syriax. And in this video, I kind of want to discuss. I guess more than anything, I want to ask you guys a question. To those of you who are not excited about this, no, that's not quite right. To those of you who are upset about this, why are you so mad? Because I don't really understand. The reason.
What do you mean you don't understand? What are you talking about?
From what I hear from your complaints, you guys just don't understand it. So since you don't understand it, you are upset about it.
No,
that's
so,
what I'm getting from this.
So this is the thing, right? We don't know what the show is about completely, right? We have an idea. We have a premise that was shown to us. Like it's literally about Goku trying to revert everyone back to the original selves. That's what the show is about. We don't like that. Like them being kids is just dumb. It's a boring, just dumb idea that was being, shown to us. I feel like people don't want that. Most fans wanted a continuation of Dragon Ball Super. I didn't, but most fans wanted that.
Okay, the question I have is originally from the extension of Dragon Ball Z going into GT, was it a certain spell that was casted on Goku that he had turned back into?
I think the Pilaf gang made a wish to Shenron and made him a kid or something. I forgot what it was, but it made him a kid somehow. But like it was their fault. It was the Pilaf gang's fault.
Okay, so is that in any correlation of something similar that's going on with Daima?
No, whatever is going on in Daima is an entirely different thing. I'm pretty sure it's about.
I'm not saying Candid. What I'm saying is, did somebody wish for everybody to be children?
No. So what's going on here is that the villain, I guess, I'm assuming the villain of the show, must have made everyone kids somehow. I don't know why he did that, but that's what he did. So,
okay. See, yeah. Now, to me, I don't criticize it that much if that's what I mean. I don't agree with the storyline, but like.
Right.
Like just visually looking at it without telling me, I was like, they just randomly made a kid show. But no,
it wasn't that.
He used Dragon Balls to wish them to be kids. Apparently,
you can see it in the trailer before. It did show Goku as an adult and Vegeta as an adult, and you saw them transform into a kid. Did you see that part?
No.
Let me go back to it then.
That's very interesting, like a transformation.
Yeah, they were like transforming into kids. Let me see.
I did not see that.
This is so dumb, dude. I just don't understand why this is happening.
This plastic isn't even helping my screen. Like, this is so weird.
You have plastic on your camera?
Well, I mean, the little film, but it's got a hole in it on the lens.
Did you do that yourself, or is it supposed to be like that?
It came like that. Like I've had it on this whole time. I just don't understand. I think the lighting is ruining my picture. But
is it the colors that you don't like, or what?
It just looks cloudy to me. Like compared to my stream yesterday, I felt like my picture was more clear than this. But was you gonna throw that video in there, Mom?
I'm trying to find it now. I think I got it. So it actually looks like a wish is being made from Shenron. I kind of like missed that part. It kind of flew over my head. This is okay, and that's even worse. Then that's even worse. Like that's ripped straight from GT.
So GT is not candid anymore with Super, and so they're throwing this in again.
Yes, I mean apparently, unless it's just like a false trailer, like they're like mixing up scenes. I guess it could be that, but like just based on the trailer alone, that's how it looks. Like okay, let's see. Let's see. So literally right here, someone gathered the Dragon Balls at Kami's Lookout and made a wish. Here, Dragon Balls, a wish is being made. There's Shenron the Dragon, and he says right here.
So,
now state your wish. And right here literally is the part where they become kids. See? Oh, so something is going on with the Dragon Balls, I guess. I missed that part completely, but like how do you do that again? Why would you do that again? I don't understand that. I really don't understand that. So let me put the other one back up. The other tab.
Sitting here a few hours later and recording these videos because all over Twitter, much to my surprise, honestly, I'm seeing a ton of people lashing out, talking mad trash about the trailer, talking about how it's so lame and this and that, and we wanted Super, not this bullshit, blah, blah, blah. And I just see a lot of people who are really pissed about this trailer. And
bro, duh, people are pissed, bro. Like what are you talking about right now? Obviously people are upset. What kills me is that how some people are just like, why are you so mad? Why are you so upset? Bro, what do you mean? Have you not seen the trailer? There's a reason everyone's upset.
You don't build suspense like that, and then just this is almost well, I don't know, the reset's impressive.
Dude, oh my god,
it's a reset. Or I mean,
like I said before, most fans wanted a continuation of Super because Super it wasn't finished.
It's going to follow the same formula. That's just what it is, Maul. Why are we acting surprised?
Say that again.
This show's going to start off like this, and then like season 2, we'll have a different intro.
He'll be an adult again, probably. Yeah, he'll be an adult again. Like this seems like it's going to just follow GT. That's how it seems. And which I don't get because like I'm not sure how like deep under a rock Toriyama is, the creator of DBZ, but like, bro, people don't like GT, bro. People didn't like GT, so I don't know if you knew that or not, but people don't like GT.
The thing about GT was less perceived, but they still had classic moments.
Yeah.
In GT to I wouldn't necessarily like write off GT as a whole. I mean, especially with what they did with the Android. What's that? Is that Android 17 with the black hair?
Yeah. But most fans didn't like 17 though. That was Super 17. A lot of fans didn't like that.
I mean, when
he is iconic.
When it came out in its time, it had some popularity, and it was kind of interesting. But I don't know. It's like it's a tough fluctuation between like your stands and those like middle class DBZ fans, if I would call it that.
Yeah, you know what though? I think this is a good comparison, right? Let's compare Drake's new album to this, right?
Oh, snap!
I know you don't want to hear that, but like
that's good though. This is good. Yeah,
let's do this. So Drake's new album was clearly made for himself, right? He felt that that's what he had to release and what he wanted to put out. He felt that he liked to do that kind of style on that album. And it's clear as day he didn't care about how his OG fans thought about it. And I can see the same with this. Like literally in the trailer, it says that this is all being done by the creator. And the creator is someone who isn't really involved in modern Dragon Ball anymore like that. He isn't really involved in most stuff. So this is the first time he's been like heavily involved since like Z back in the 90s, which is nuts. That's pretty nuts. I guess that in the movie, the Broly movie, but it just feels like he doesn't care about consistency. I guess he's just doing what he wants to do at this point.
So
the same thing can be said about Drake.
Okay, that's yes. Okay. That can see the only thing that I would objectively speaking is Drake has gave this same formula for 4 albums.
Yeah.
And the thing about it was bait and switch with its title, thinking that we were going to get the Drake that we've been begging for.
Yeah. For all the dogs, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, this could be in comparison to a bait and switch, but no,
I'm not saying it's a bait and switch. I would say it's more so just literally just like the creator just doing what he wants to do and not caring about the old, his old stuff.
But when we do pay attention after something amazing happens in Dragon Ball, they always come in with this filler. So I mean, just remember all the pointless stuff that happened after the Buu saga.
Right. Yeah.
Your Super Saiyamans. Well, no. That was after Cell. Super Saiyaman was after Cell.
Yeah.
So after each boss, it's always been some pointless stuff to happen. So I'm more than willing to bet that it's going to pick up, but in this day and age of content, here we are.
What I'm hoping is this. I'm hoping that this series takes place after Super and like before the end of Z, because this is how it works. Dragon Ball Super takes place before the end of Z, so I'm hoping this show takes place after. Well, actually, either after the end of Z or after Super. That's what I'm hoping, and
so
because that way Super won't be a thing anymore, and this is a new thing, and that would probably. Well, hopefully it'll mean that we'll get better stuff then, like because it'll be a soft reboot, I guess. So this will be a whole new show.
So time frame hasn't been established for Daima?
Nope, not yet. No one knows.
Because I mean, what this person could have wished to go back in time,
right?
I'm not in time.
Yeah. He could have. I mean, based on
technically anything can happen. So like they can these alterations could have them do anything that they want to do.
Yeah. I mean, he could have, based on that part in the trailer where he's looking at all the videos of them in the past. Like he was watching. I'm not sure if you've seen that part, but it's a part where he's watching the two bad guys are watching like all the moments in the past of Z. And I'm like, I'm not sure what's going on there, but they're definitely watching all the past moments.
You know what? We're overly thinking because they've always gave us content like this. This is going to turn into a multiverse.
I hope not. Dragon Ball should not mix multiverse.
Now, my evidence of my thesis is they obviously wanted to broaden the show by the way they ended it with Gohan getting the buff because they ruined him as a character. I know you wasn't a fan of Gohan, but I was a fan of Gohan. They pretty much ruined Goten as well, and they hit us with because they share the human gene with their Saiyanism, and that they're not. That's why they're not as powerful as Vegeta and Goku.
Actually, that made them. So actually, the way it was originally presented it was that they were more powerful because of that. Like Gohan being at the beginning, like Gohan being a human. Made it part human, made it that where his other Saiyan half was just like slowly building up inside of him, and he didn't let it out.
And that's what made him more powerful. And they reached those levels of Saiyanism at a way earlier age than Goku did, and that's why the confusion I had was like, why did that digress? Is it because their father came and saved them, and they never went through the adversity?
You know what? Yes. That's exactly why. Because the creator wanted the whole thing to be about Goku, just all about Goku. Freaking, just it's all about him. So, so he literally put aside all the other characters, and I don't like that. I don't like that. What I wanted personally was a new series, just like giving the younger generation a chance to shine, man. Like in the other fan series I mentioned before, Dragon Ball Deliverance, which is amazing. Y'all should go watch it. That show actually gives the smaller characters time to shine. Like it makes Trunks and Goten freaking monsters. Freaking Gohan's really cool in that. Like I don't know. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I don't know.
Would you take? Okay, within this Dragon Ball series, well, if they didn't do this Dragon Ball series, would you have accepted a bit of a mini series within the show of Super, or like, or when they redid any one of these shows to where like that? Maybe some of those opportunities where Piccolo had went away for some time for training to like give him some light so people can gravitate towards those characters. It seemed like DBZ always had this moment where we've disconnected from a lot of characters that they introduced to us that we couldn't grow with, and it just turned into any person who was a Dragon Ball Z fan was forced to be Goku and Vegeta fans.
Yeah. So honestly, if this was like a mini series, I wouldn't be as mad about it. But they're like saying it's like the next big series. Like this is the next big thing. This is bad to me. Like we deserve better. Be a way better thing in my opinion. Like this is the best you can come up with. And that alone makes me feel like, oh my god. That alone makes me feel like the creator just doesn't care. He doesn't care about the thing anymore. He wants to do just what he wants to do. Just like Drake. Just like Drake.
Yeah.
Well,
Frankly, I'm flabbergasted. I'm mind blown. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. Now, that being said, I'm up to date on the Dragon
I'm surprised.
Ball Super manga myself. I recently caught up not too long ago, and I've been keeping up. They're currently finishing up like the superhero movie stuff, and then who knows where they're going to go next. But I'm actually very excited and looking forward to see where they go, because the stuff that the Dragon Ball Super manga has done that comes after the Tournament of Power is really good. The Granola and Moral arcs, I think, are way, way, way better than anything we saw in the Dragon Ball Super anime.
I guess I agree with that.
I like it a lot. That being said, I would be elated, very excited if they were to adapt that material into movies, let alone a series, right? Especially if the series looks half as good as what this trailer just looked like, right? And I would even go so far as to say that I would prefer that. So to an extent, I'm with you guys. I would have much rather seen the content from the manga get adapted as opposed to this passion project from Toriyama. That being said, this is in fact a passion
project. There it is. Like it's a passion project. So that means it's literally his passion and his passion alone. Bro, Toriyama, I'm sorry, but like keep your freaking weird, stupid ideas to yourself, bro. We don't want to see it. We don't want to see it.
He likes the kids, obviously. The kid anime.
Whoa, wait, what?
Not like that. Not like Chomo. I'm saying like he wants to keep. He likes that form of him,
bro. But I don't care though. That's the thing though. It's like why do fans have to suffer, right? And watch some freaking sick man. I'm not gonna say sick. Some freaking some freaking lost man's just wishes that he wants to just throw on screen. Like
originally, the essence of Dragon Ball, which I never watched Dragon Ball. I only watched Dragon Ball Z.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe that's originally what he wanted to do.
I mean, I don't. Well, how though? If he did a whole like four arcs and more, the entire first series of Dragon Ball was like way more serious. Yes, yeah, okay, it was humorous and silly, right? Because they were kids. He was a kid, but the story was clearly about Goku, and he had to be a kid. He was a kid in the show. This here is just like you're turning an experienced main character who's been through so much, seen so much, become a very mature person. He's still dumb, but a very mature person, and it's like you turn him into a kid again. Why? Like, what's the reason for that? In my opinion, it can't be nothing but just either maybe he wants to recapture the nostalgia of the old show, with him being a kid, or B, just that this is his passion project, and he just, wants to always do this and never had a chance to do it. But I was saying before, it's like even if it is his passion project, I'm sorry, but it's like I don't care. It's just like I don't want to like.
This sounds.
In my opinion, this isn't the right way to push Dragon Ball forward. It's just not. It's just not.
This sounds stupid to me.
No, honestly, I'm hoping that the whole like kid thing is like last for like 2 episodes or like 1 episode. But I don't see it even lasting that short. I see this being the whole thing.
Nah, they're gonna stretch it out. They're gonna stretch it out. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. How do you guys feel about the the original creators or original writers actually stepping down and allowing new blood
yes
have a bigger influence to a franchise? Quite because me as a Ninja Turtle fan, Kevin Eastman's name is on the project, but he's working with other writers.
Yeah. And
I can tell that like Eastman had a ceiling in his creativity.
Someone needs to tell Toriyama that, bro, this sucks. This isn't a good idea. And he doesn't have that. Clearly, he doesn't have that. That's why I say he's not gonna change that, bro. This dude has been so he actually did change that one time, and that was when he gave the manga to Toriotaro. He does the manga. But yeah, and Super, I guess, because Super is done by the studio. The show Super done by the studio. But I guess this is his first time doing a full blown thing that he wanted to do. And I don't get it. Like, this is what you wanted to do all along. It makes sense now. It makes sense, bro. Because like, Jesus, man, like even Super sounds better than this. It makes sense.
My question for you and especially SSJ is, I haven't read any of the mangas, but is there any like individual books that highlight an individual's storyline?
Storyline
Like,
about what?
So like if there's like a moment to where Goten gets a focus in any of the manga books, to where you get to see him.
Gohan does.
No, not Goten. Goten was basically created just to recapture Kid Goku, pretty much, because originally in the Buu saga they wanted to keep Goku dead, and because they brought him back, he kind of just became a background character. They did some things here and there with him, but Goten is forever always just gonna be just the guy that fuses with Trunks to be Goten. That's all he is.
He had minor shine. He had like minor shine, and then Z.
Not really.
Very minor shine.
Because
he
did have minor shine. Remember the whole thing with Goten and Trunks? They had a whole thing where they had to learn fusion. They had to learn fusion, and they had to like do the Gotenks thing, and like that was
it was just more so both of them though. It wasn't really shine towards him. It was just
I'm not saying just him by himself. Yeah,
Goten is just not that important.
Yeah.
If y'all ever play the that's why I wish y'all played the Resident Evil games, because I've always compared Goten to Sheva from Resident Evil 5.
I remember Shiva. That's the one that were in Africa.
Yeah, like Sheva's just there. Like if you look up Sheva on any Resident Evil stuff, she has no backstory. It's just, Chris and Sheva went to Africa. Chris and Sheva killed Wesker. Chris and Sheva did this. Like she has no backstory whatsoever. That's basically Goten.
My problem is this though. My biggest problem with that is that the reason he has no shine is because they don't give him any shine. They don't want to. And I don't know why.
He doesn't need any though, because he had a purpose. His purpose was he was supposed to be like the Kid Goku, but because we have Goku now, what's the point? We don't need him.
Well, I'm saying, why not push that character forward? Why not?
He's just a Goku clone.
Well, that's
a Kid Goku clone. We don't need him.
He could be more than that though. He could be more than that, but they don't want to do it.
They
aren't creative.
That's why I was trying to present the idea of if they were to have these outsourced or add-on books, that revenue itself could build up to maybe present the idea of him accepting newer ideas. It's obvious that he wants to stay, keep everything within himself.
He just keeps on reusing ideas too. It's the reuse, like him reusing ideas, like the Kid Again thing. That's from Dragon Ball GT. Exactly. Like, why are you reusing it from GT? Something that most fans hated. And then it's a slap in the face to me. What pissed me off that nobody else ever on YouTube got into is that it says the 40th anniversary. Your anniversary, and they're made into fucking kids. Are you kidding me?
Toriyama is on crack, bro. This dude I don't know what's going on with him, bro.
It might be about revenue.
He's lost it.
As much as trust me, I know about a franchise going downhill and they lose interest. And the thing about it is, I don't think with Dragon Ball Z being able to be popular in America and over in Asia, they won't suffer. I don't think they'll ever lose revenue.
Oh yeah, you're right.
To where they'll make these changes.
Honestly, it's all about money at the end of the day. Like, this show could be freaking dog water, right? But people will still.
But it's stupid though, because Dragon Ball is so popular. It'll make money no matter what. Like Superhero made money and that movie was trash. So it's like, why? Like, I don't get the whole make him into kids thing. It's just stupid to me. And like I said,
it's just sick.
In my class,
I keep saying sick.
School or whatever. In my class, I had asked my kids. I said, like at the end of the class when we were finished with classwork, I said, "Hey, like, who saw the Dragon Ball Daima trailer?" Everybody raised their hand. I said, "Was anybody excited about this?" Nobody was excited about it. They were like, "No, this is stupid. This is stupid." Mind you, they're 12, 13, 11, 12, 13. They're telling me this. So that tells me something. If kids that age group don't even want this.
Yep. Bro, I told you, like, literally at the panel, right? When they were showing the trailer, nobody said a word. It was quiet. No one said anything.
Believe it.
No one said anything. It was only until after the thing was over, everyone started cheering, because it's like, why? Because it's I guess it's a cool thing to do afterwards to like cheer, I guess. Like,
if I was there, I would not have cheered.
I did not.
If I was there, I would not have cheered or clapped.
Here's another possibility I want to throw in. Do you think they want to lighten up the show to possibly cross over to live action?
Nah,
Nah,
and lower,
They
and
do
so they can
not care about
still,
live
so they
action.
can still reach a younger audience. And
I'm gonna do a video about live action because I think some of these companies are starting to get a little too comfortable just because of One Piece, which I don't think was. I mean, it was all right.
that's why I'm throwing that out there.
It was like Americanized version of the One Piece Japanese story, but I mean, it's good. But I don't want to see anything else done like that though.
I'm down for more live actions if it's certain shows. Like certain shows, I don't want to see.
I don't want to
like
see anything else like that again.
Dragon Ball
One
never
Piece is
worked in
one
live
thing.
action.
I think One Piece is one thing, like the stretching arms and how they fight and everything. That's one thing. But Dragon Ball,
I want a series. I don't want a movie. If they try to condense a Dragon Ball Z movie into like 2 hours, or we're not.
My brother, did you see Dragon Ball Evolution? We do not want any live action Dragon Ball.
I know they're not going to do that, but I mean, I think they can get close to the look. They can have action scenes, but for us, and I mean,
I've heard people try to say Man of Steel.
Dragon Ball Z is
Man of Steel is closest they're
one
going
of
to get to
those
that
series to where people know the foregoing details of the entire story. There's not much casuals out there for Dragon Ball Z. That's what I'm trying to say. So if they were to throw this in live action, people are going to be mad.
Exactly. Like I know hood dudes that are like, "Oh yeah, man, Dragon Ball Z, that's my shit, bro." Like I know regular Spanish dudes, Dragon Ball Z. I love me some Dragon Ball Z.
Yep.
Like everybody loves Dragon Ball Z, and they're not even diehard fans or whatever. They just like.
I think you're right, but I think this is like the first time I'm seeing in a while where everyone is like saying it's bad. Like I've seen so many people like calling this out, like, you know. So
I've heard people trash GT as well too.
You know what though? It's cool to it's cool to hate on GT nowadays.
Maybe the grand.
No, like GT's hate is warranted though. It was only good for Super Saiyan 4.
It is warranted, but I don't think it's like the worst thing we've seen in Dragon Ball. I just don't.
I think it is. It's worse than Super.
I think it's gotten way worse.
I think it's worse than Super. I can go back and rewatch fights from.
They're trying to revive
Super.
Cowboy Bebop. And, no, don't do that.
Oh yeah, I heard about Cowboy Bebop trying to be live action.
It got canceled.
Yeah. Did y'all see the live action Bleach? Well, no, none of y'all like Bleach, but I saw the live action.
I watched a couple episodes.
I seen the trailer.
When was that Kumar from Harold and Kumar?
No.
What was that Asian dude? Hold on.
There's a guy that looks like him, but I don't think that was him though, because it was all in.
That is Harold from Harold and Kumar. Let me double check to be exact.
Yeah, I don't want no anime live action. Leave them alone, please. Leave them alone.
Well, I mean, this is the thing, though, right? Everyone was saying the same thing before One Piece happened, and look how good that was.
I'm still not really all that impressed over One Piece. I mean, it's good for what it was.
Yeah.
Bebop. Maybe that was.
I don't want anything else.
I'm just saying, most fans were literally saying what you're saying right now, like, "Oh, this is gonna be trash."
Yeah, it was
do
Cowboy Bebop live action, not Bleach.
I was one of those guys too.
Oh,
at
Cowboy
first.
Bebop.
But when I seen that trailer for One Piece at first, like last year, I was like, "Yo, this might be good." Like.
Now listen, like I still gave it a chance, and the guy who plays Luffy, I like him, and I saw his interviews. I'm like, that's cool and all, but still don't want no live action anime of anything else though. You know what will really impress me? Not that I'm asking for this, but something that would really impress me is if they did a live action Yu-Gi-Oh. That would be some craziness if they tried to pull that off.
That'd be kind of cool. No. If they do it right, that'd be cool.
I want to see how they do Yugi's hair in live action, though. You know how he got.
That's what I'm saying. Like certain hair is just hard to do in live action.
It's going to get ruined because of the beasts, the monsters. That's why they're going to ruin it.
Well, imagine seeing Dark Magician
That should be the easy part.
Live action. Because I know some of y'all will fangirl over Dark Magician Girl. Imagine seeing her in live action, and they don't do any of that nonsense where they censor out her cleavage or nothing like that.
They're gonna make her a dude.
Well, okay. The thing is,
why though? We already got Dark Magician
though. There's a possibility that they'll ruin the film if they spend their time trying to educate casuals on what Yu-Gi-Oh and what the what the whole game is itself. Now, if the game already exists and they're already fighting and dueling and everything, the show could be good.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They could just base it on the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's like he gets like the treasure from Egypt or whatever. It's like a relic that allows him to have another soul take over his body, kind of like Moon Knight when he's dueling. And then that'll also tie into the history of dueling because he's been around for like centuries. He's a pharaoh, that's an ancient pharaoh that's been sealed in that pyramid thing that Yugi found and unlocked. And it helps him duel and unlock, like, I don't know, stuff from the past from his ancestors, because apparently his ancestors were involved with dueling and stuff like that too. So it'll tie into the whole Duel Masters game as well too. And plus the main villain created dueling, Pegasus. He created Duel Master, so he'll definitely tie into it too. I think that could probably be a good first season.
I mean, never know. I mean, I don't know. Like, I have no idea how that would work. I'm not really a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan, so I can't really speak on that, to be honest.
I'm not that big of a Yu-Gi-Oh fan either, but that
like I know
that one first couple of seasons when it says Yugi was goated though.
All right, well, let's finish this video, man. Okay, so I didn't want to get mad at all, but like this is making me mad though. It's like he's literally questioning like why everyone's mad about that. Like what do you mean why? Like what are you talking about? Why is everyone mad? Like what do you mean?
Project from Toriyama. This is coming straight from the guy who pens the series himself, and I guess Super is like mostly done by Toyotaro, and then like as far as we know, Toriyama's handing him like some script notes on a used napkin or whatever. Regardless, it's not the end of the point. Is you can understand being a little disappointed or being like, oh, I would have rather have this, but like I just don't even feel like it can be argued that trailer looks incredible. Like at least from a visual standpoint,
no, it doesn't.
Bro, what is he talking
that trailer
about,
does not
bro?
look incredible.
Okay, look. So even
the animation, I mean, like the movement of the animation looks like it was done.
Animation aside, right? Because it was pretty decent. Animation aside, bro, like no one cares. No one cares about the animation.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be blinded
the whole
by
idea.
the
The whole idea of the show is the problem. That's the problem, Lotus.
And then he said something about Akira Toriyama. Who cares though? Akira Toriyama did Dragon Ball Super, which a lot of people had problems with too. So it's like that's a stupid ass argument. You can continue.
That is some of the best that anything in Dragon Ball has ever looked. This is a series, and granted, from what we know,
what did you just say?
That is some of the best that anything in Dragon Ball has ever looked. This is.
Bro, he just lied so hard right there, bro.
He lying.
The movies look good, but graphics wise, it looked good.
In my opinion, the absolute best Dragon Ball has ever looked was probably
Broly.
I'd say either Broly or probably because I'm a big old school head, right? So probably Broly or like probably Wrath of the Dragon.
Hold on, you said old school. How old school are we talking?
Like Wrath of the Dragon.
Oh, you said okay.
Yeah,
Wrath of the Dragon.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give that
like,
to you. Wrath of the Dragon was fire.
That film was beautiful, bro.
All right, I'll give that to you.
Say that.
This is a series, and granted, from what we know about leaks, some other people have been discussing, what we're speculating, whatever. We don't know how long this is going to be. Presumably, it's going to be very short. Now, I don't know if short means like GT short, where it's 64 episodes, or like usual seasonal anime short, where it's going to be like 12 to 13 or like 25, maybe. Like I don't know, right? But the art animation in that trailer is like movie level quality. You know what I'm saying? Like if I expect
it wasn't
that to be a movie, but it's a TV, and it looks great. And so to see people so incredibly passionately up in arms and just upset about this, it's kind of bewildering to me. I understand that anime fans are very passionate.
How is it bewildering to you, bro? How do you not see what's wrong with this?
How many dislikes has this man got on this video?
Not a lot. I saw it before. He has 56, so not that many. But he has some.
Especially when it comes to a series like Dragon Ball, it's so renowned and beloved and means so much and so sentimental to so many people. And especially like if you're somebody who's reading the manga, like I wanted this instead. For one, I would say that's extremely entitled. It's like some people feel like they were owed, like Toei was obligated to give them an adaptation of the manga. When in reality, the anime came out before the manga, and the manga was never the source material that.
Bro, it doesn't. What is this dude talking about? It doesn't matter. Like no one's feeling entitled, right? Okay, this is how it works. So you do a show called Dragon Ball Super, right? It gets like I'm not sure if it was on hiatus or canceled. I don't think it got canceled, but it was on hiatus, right? And the idea is to bring it back one day. That would be the normal idea that fans would assume. So of course fans are gonna think like, "Yo, what's going on here?" If the show didn't come back, obviously. So I don't know why this guy's wondering like, "Oh, why everyone's so feel so entitled about Super. Like, bro, that's how it works. You do a show and you finish it. Like, what are you talking about, man? This dude's acting weird, bro. Like, what?
The anime was getting created from. So it's not even necessarily like logical to expect that. I guess typically, yes, it makes sense because that's traditionally how it works, right? A manga comes out, it definitely
that's how it works.
An anime and so on and so forth. That's just not how the case. That's just not what the case has been with Dragon Ball Super. And you know what makes this even crazier? I was sitting here thinking about this. I even had a conversation with my homie Toasty. Is that I feel like there was a lot of slander for the Dragon Ball Super manga, like people hating on Moro and Granola and saying that stuff was whack. And now
it kind of was whack. It kind of was.
I'd say it got a lot of hate in the Granola arc, but Moro, I thought most fans liked Moro. But
now listen, the arc ended up being both arcs ended up being decent, like overall. But I'm not gonna lie, I did think both of the characters were kind of stupid though.
I stopped reading after the Moro arc, so like, but I know from a common like, just like the common like fan, I guess talks about it online or whatever. Like, everyone's saying like that arc wasn't that good, so. And I heard this. I know for a fact right now though they say it's like the worst it's ever been. Like, why are you redoing the Super movie? Why are you doing that? Why are you redoing the Super movie? Like, who asked for this? This is so stupid. Like, it makes no that. I'm sorry, but that manga sucks, bro. The Super manga is garbage
because they're doing the Cell Max movie again.
Yeah,
just doing? None of that stuff. Nobody's reading right now. I don't care about none of that.
That's
stuff.
sad, man. They're just wasting manga pages, bro. That's so sad, man. Wow.
So the entire script has been flipped, and now everyone thinks it's great, and they're disappointed that it's not what's being animated. I just you can't win. Like you can't win for losing.
That's a bad argument. It's like, I mean, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, that's how it works. We still want to see it be adapted. Like, it's as simple as that. We still want to see it be adapted. Like, come on now.
Sworn people was calling that shit trash, but now they're pissed that it's not being animated. Nevertheless,
and guess what? It's still better than this. It's still better than this. It's still better than Daima. Like, what are you talking about? Oh my god, man! This dude's getting me upset now, bro.
As it pertains to this being like a series that people really like and enjoy and they love or whatever, not wanting to see it tarnished in this way, or this isn't the idea what they had in mind, whatever. I can only understand, but so much because I'll relate it to a series that's out right now. That's very near and dear to me, as most of you should know, and if you don't know, I'm about to tell you right now. My favorite anime of all time is Fully Cooley. Okay, that is my number one favorite anime of all time.
What did you say it was?
Fully Cooley. It's an alright anime.
Okay, that is my number one favorite anime of all time, hands down. It's a series that came out 20 years ago. Okay, and then a few years back, about 5 or so years ago, they brought it back with a season 2 and a season 3, and I was very skeptical and hesitant at first and apprehensive. So I was like, it could ruin something that means a lot to me. Now, granted, I ended up really enjoying season 2 and 3 a lot, and while I don't think it lived up to the original, I never expected to. So I took it for what it was. I enjoyed it. Got some great music out of it because one of the reasons why I love that series so much is because of the amazing soundtrack from The Pillows, and it all worked out. Now, fast forward several years later, they're doing more. There's grunge and shoegaze and stuff. And for me, it's getting to a point where it's like, I like kind of bastardizing this series that means so much to me, that I love a lot, that has all this value to me. I grew up with it. You know what I'm saying? And like, and so now that's why I relate to this with Dragon Ball, because it's like, oh, Dragon Ball Rugrats, we don't like this. Is BS. It's so lame. It's lame. It's lame. Blah blah blah. But it's like, at the end of the day, if it doesn't interest you, if you don't like it, then just like don't watch it. Like, who cares, right? Because for me,
okay, that's enough out of him, bro.
Yeah, shut this man up.
He did not just say that. He did not just say that.
That's what people do when they don't want to get to the shits.
This man just said, if you don't like it, don't watch it.
But there's been a couple of people, I'm not going to say any names, that said something like that in our argument that we had previously.
No, don't do that with Ahsoka, bro. Don't do it, bro.
Yeah. I don't know if it was
I never told you not to
but
watch
I'm just
Ahsoka.
Saying one of y'all Mal did
I didn't say not to
like
watch
that
Ahsoka.
before.
What did I say?
I don't know if it was about Ahsoka, but it was about one of the things we had debated about.
What's like?
I mean,
I'm not gonna lie, SSJ. I'm exhausted about talking about Ahsoka.
I wasn't even trying to talk about him. I wasn't even trying to talk about the bitch.
I don't think it was Ahsoka though. I don't remember telling you not to watch Ahsoka. I don't remember that.
No, it wasn't that. I'm saying, like, in one of our previous debates, I'm not saying it was I don't know what it was about. It was one of them. You were saying something along the lines of, "Oh well, such and such show is not for you, and if you don't like it, just don't watch it." And I was like, "This nigga."
Oh, you know what? It might have been Ahsoka. So I did tell you, like, the show wasn't for you. I did tell you that the show wasn't for you.
I mean, to
that's something Disney
to that extent, Like,
but this guy here is just saying like don't watch it at all, and it's not even out yet. Like,
yeah, we're fighting against that. Don't ever tell people that because that's something Disney should say. Don't watch it. It's not for you. Don't watch Captain Marvel. Don't watch this. Blah blah blah.
Well, so my thing with that though is this, right? I thought the show was decent, and after me and you and everyone else actually saw the show, it was already out, and we finished it. You know, I was telling you like maybe it just isn't for you. But this guy here is literally saying like, don't watch the show, but it's not even out yet. Like, bro, like, what are you talking about? It's not even out yet.
Right.
What do you mean don't watch it? That's the problem. We
There's
want
not
more Dragon Ball. That's what we want, more Dragon Ball. And it's
he made a video because he's tired of hearing people complain. He didn't make a video with any concern about Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, that's all. That's what I got out of that video.
What I need you to do, Jalen, is to watch the original Dragon Ball. That's what I need you to go.
Honestly, better yet, I recommend you read the manga first. I have it right here actually too. I've been reading it. I have the big fat book version of it.
I'm.
Or you know what? Yeah, you could do that. Like while you're in the barber shop waiting for a cut to come through, you could easily get through like 4 or 5 chapters.
Yeah,
go through
manga's
that quick.
fire. This is like 3 volumes in one.
I do not care about Dragon Ball.
Whoa,
Blasphemous.
I want to pick up where my homie Gohan comes in.
Trash.
And just kick up from there.
Trash. I know what Jay Leno's doing.
No, I'm not doing. No, that's really how I feel. I'm not like this is not like planned thought. Like I don't have no strategy behind this.
I'm gonna say a hot take, which I didn't even know I had this. All right, cool. All right, I was like, $1.
But I mean, I'm not. I'm just not interested in. I really don't like. I watched a couple episodes of Dragon Ball. It kind of dragged out to me. Like I remember dealing with, what was that, garlic something?
But that's filler though. Garlic Jr. That's filler. Yeah. So I'm gonna say a hot take that I might even make a video about this. I think that it's time for Dragon Ball fans to really forget about Gohan because he's not going to be that main character unless you count stuff like Superhero, because they keep on, okay, he gets a power up, then he's back with the family, then power up, then back with the family, power up again.
That pisses me off.
You know what? Just forget about Gohan. Yeah. He's just not gonna. Yeah. He's just not gonna be that. Even in like GT, which is not canon, that's air quotes the end of Dragon Ball. He's a nerd at the end of GT. Stopped fighting. Dragon Ball Super, he kind of gave up fighting, and then he had to just try to learn how to fight again with Piccolo. So it's like, I feel like Dragon Ball fans just need to forget about Gohan. His time ended in the Cell Saga and Buu Saga. Really, the Buu Saga when he got absorbed. His usefulness in the series is just overall, that's it. That's Goku's son. He can fight whenever Goku's not around, but he's not going to be the main character. People just need to go ahead and accept that.
I got a hotter take for you that'll save the show.
What's your hot take?
Why doesn't Goku do that?
So you know what?
And allow everybody else to develop.
One thing I can say about Goku, if they want to get rid of him or give him a break, what they should do is have him be like a mentor type guide role and be like, hey, like,
that'll save
I'm a grandmaster
series.
Like, because you know how Goku has different gis on to tell like who his master is. Let Goku be the master this time and be like, okay, so I'm gonna train, I don't know, Oob or something like that. And Oob will be one of the top fighters of Earth. And if you need guidance from me, then you can come and train with me and Whis or whatever, and Vegeta. But I'm gonna leave Earth. I'm gonna leave Earth on your hands though. Call me if it's like really major. Obviously if it's like a world-ending threat, call Goku. But if it's something that he can handle, then okay, fine. That I'd be okay with, as long as you don't just kill him off and get rid of him from the story. Because it seems like that's what a lot of Dragon Ball fans want to do. Because they're just like, I hate Goku. I'm tired of seeing him. He's stupid. He's annoying. Kill him off. Get rid of him. Don't kill him off. Just make him a mentor type character. And then, like, if somebody like Oob or Gohan, Goten, Trunks needs him, like it's really bad. Okay, Goku, we need you on Earth again. Okay, fine. I'll take care of this threat, but I'm gonna go back and train or do something else.
That's what Boruto does with Naruto and Sasuke, right?
And you know what? He can even bring Chi-Chi with him too. So Chi-Chi's not like Chi-Chi can live on that planet with him or something like that too.
That's why I say that like it would just be it'd be perfect timing he's like, you know what? I'm gonna spend some time with Chi Chi. Or if Chi Chi's sick, he's got to tend to Chi Chi. And then you know everybody else needs to fight, and like they look up, and then like Goku even shows up and says, "No, you guys have to fight this battle by yourself. I'm done. I realized that I have actually stunted all of you guys' growth by saving the day." He said, "I'm getting old now. It's time for you guys to become fighters." And then like maybe in a season or two, the nigga finally show up and be
bro. That is literally
that'll be like 100 years though, because Goku will never get old though if you think about it, because all the times that he's died,
not
this
physically
is a real
getting
thing,
old. Him saying that he's lived a long life and he's old.
That would be out of character for him, though. At the very least, I could see him training and being like, "Okay, you guys handle this, but I'm gonna go train somewhere else, though, and do my own thing."
If he just decides that if somebody in the storyline, like somebody close, like Piccolo, who reminds him that he's a father, freaking tells this man, "Hey man, why don't you have studied all your kids' growth and everything? It's time to stop spoiling your kids. You're a Saiyan."
I don't like that. See, my thing is just now I think about the Trunks and Goten thing, right? It makes no sense that no one's telling those two like, "Yo, y'all aren't training. Y'all are too weak. What's going on here?" That's been done with Gohan.
They haven't been challenged.
Yeah, but they said that
that's been done with Gohan.
You read the last manga.
But it's so clear as day that they just have they don't want to give them shine.
They just aren't interested. Here's the thing, though. You introduce future Trunks, though, and then he's gone from the story. Then we get present Trunks, who's just not the same. He's just not as cool as future Trunks. He's just they have completely different lives. And you have Goten, who's what is he though besides another kid Goku? Really, what is he though besides Kid Trunks' friend and besides Goku's other kid?
In every saga needs a cute little kid.
That's all it is, though. So they really don't have anything interesting going for them besides making Gotens. That's how I always saw. That's how I've always seen it. If they got rid of
Gohan, nobody's gonna miss him but me.
Yeah, I don't care about Gohan. Fuck Gohan.
I probably miss him, but like, it wouldn't mean as much if he died to me because like he hasn't been doing anything.
Yeah, I hate Gohan.
He hasn't been doing nothing, and that's their fault though. It's literally creators' fault. They aren't giving anyone else the chance to shine.
They wanted education, so they pawned off the.
But it's Goku's show though. People don't realize it's his show though. So why not let him shine? It's his damn show.
Okay, so it is his show.
It's his damn story.
It doesn't. It's not his story though. Like honestly, it's like
at
this point, I would say it's his story. Like.
Yeah,
I would
like
say
it
was
his
story
much going on in his story,
right? Like, that's what I'm saying.
Progression wise, but it's still his story though. It's still being told from his perspective. He's still the one training. He's still the one trying to figure out who the Super Saiyan God is and then how to obtain it. He's the one trying to get this higher power with Whis. He's the one trying to figure out why Frieza is coming back. It's being told from his perspective. It's his damn story, which is why I don't understand why people are like, "Oh, too much Goku." We like these side characters; they're weak. I'm sorry, but we're in God realm now. Krillin, what the hell is Krillin's gonna do against Champa and Beerus? What the hell?
Was Goku inspired by Superman originally, or did he have his own inspiration?
I don't know.
Goku was inspired by a character from a story called Journey in the West called the Monkey King. Now his characteristics
from the video game Monkey King.
No,
it's from story. It's like an ancient Asian culture story called Journey to the West. A character named Son Goku that's like a monkey with like a pole. He's based on that character. Now his characteristics
sounds just like that video game on PlayStation.
Yeah, the game is that game out?
I thought it was only out in certain countries. Like it was only out in Asia, and we never got a hold of it.
That game looks fire. I gotta buy it.
It might be.
What were you saying? SJ?
But yeah, he's definitely in the Toei animation of the anime. They base some of his characteristics off of. You can tell some of his characteristics are based on Superman, like wanting to save the planet and wanting to, not wanting to hurt. Like him saying, like, "Oh, let's not fight here. Let's take this fight somewhere else because of innocent people." Him not wanting to kill because Goku always is about trying to save lives and stuff like that. So stuff like that is more so based on Superman, but.
Yeah, it's a more Western idea of someone like him. Like if he was made in the West, that's how it would be probably.
Especially if you watch the original 13 Dragon Ball Z movies, those I feel like he feels like Superman in those movies too. Like he's there to save the day kind of thing. And then whenever like someone like Turles or Slug is trying to destroy the planet, oh, let's get these people out of here. They're gonna get hurt.
I don't know, man. See, this is my thing, right? Like, I get that it's his show, obviously. Like, all anime have their own main character, but you still have anime that actually give other characters shine. Like Naruto is a good example. They really do a good job at giving everyone else shine.
But you know what?
Not towards the end of like
Naruto,
Shippuden,
I feel like it's different because this is probably a hot take for you because I know you're a huge Naruto English dub fan, but her English voice acting for Naruto annoyed the hell out of me. So that's why I like all the other characters more. Like I like Kakashi more because he was a badass. His backstory is cool. Cool teacher. I like Sasuke. I stopped liking after I found out that he was the one going crazy with like Shippuden when he wanted to kill everybody. I was like, all right, I'm done. And then Sakura, I always hated Sakura because she was a bitch to Naruto, and she's just obsessive over Sasuke, and Sasuke don't give a damn about you. So it's like, why do you like Sasuke? So really, Naruto's different because it had a lot of cool characters. Like Gaara was cool, Rock Lee was cool, Guy was cool. It had a lot of cool characters, and it's not like Dragon Ball where everybody is on this ridiculously crazy pedestal of level to hit. Like, Madara was strong, but you saw everybody in that fight doing something against Madara in that war. So it's different where in Dragon Ball, you have high levels of power where it's like characters like on Beerus's level, and then you only have characters like Goku and Vegeta that can stand a chance.
But that's trash, though, to me. Like, I don't like that only two characters in the show can defeat a villain. I hate that.
I mean, what do you expect Krillin and Piccolo to do, though?
They can't do anything, right? But I'm saying, like, at least, okay, not Yamcha, obviously. Like he's just horrible. But I'm saying, but you have powerful Saiyans in the background who are just sitting there, just not doing anything.
I mean, technically, isn't Gohan probably has like, I mean, as far as art form, he's went into the mystics, mess with the mystic people trained by Nameks and fighting. Yeah. And he's a Saiyan. Like he's the most.
Gohan has had his power-ups in the
Saiyan of everybody.
He's had power-ups. Like numerous.
Yeah, but they're nothing compared to like these god transformations, though.
At this point, at this point,
yeah.
It's clear as day. At this point, they want Goku and Vegeta to just be like the most broken people in the freaking show, and that's just boring to me.
And I'm okay with that. Goku and Vegeta,
that's just
hell
boring,
let's get it.
That's boring.
I mean, those are my favorite characters on the show. So like that kind of disconnected me slightly.
He said, "Oh, pause in here." He said, "I didn't see your comments from them. I'm late." He said, "It is Goku's story. It always has been. Yeah, it's a story." He said,
"Exactly.
Y'all are ridiculous. Goku is an American hero. People love watching. Honestly, you'd be surprised. A lot of people don't like Goku. I like Goku.
And then you know what? I'm gonna make a video specifically about that because I think you are not allowed to be a Dragon Ball fan if you dislike Goku. How the fuck do you dislike Goku, the main character of Dragon Ball? It's one thing to say that he's not my favorite character. That's one thing. But to dislike him, it's like nah.
That's kind of
nah. Trade your computer in, get rid of your Xbox, sell your house.
Like, how do you watch the show and just not like the
You should not like Dragon Ball if you do not like Goku. Okay, you tell me that he's not your favorite. Okay, fine. But
he's not my favorite, but I blame him while my favorite character's freaking story didn't progress.
Don't do anything. No, don't blame Goku. Blame the writer.
Blame the writer.
He said, "Don't blame Goku." Well, the writer wrote it. Goku.
I mean, honestly, it's not Goku's fault. It's Toriyama's fault. That's how he wrote the story. So blame him. Blame him. That guy clearly has like no kind of like creative vision at all, bro. Like clearly, it's just so.
His creative vision ended at the Cell Saga. His creative vision ended up the Cell Saga.
That was the most creative thing he's ever done, in my opinion, was make Gohan like the one to defeat Cell. Like that was cool. It was different. That was like different. Like, but once that thing happened, nothing like that ever happened again. Nothing like that ever happened again. It went straight back to Goku and Vegeta.
I hated that Goku died at the end, but I still like the story. Like the whole how it started, how it ended was great. The whole story
was amazing. Like he sacrificed himself for his son, and his son realized.
I was pissed at Gohan. I was like, "This is your fault. Your father had to."
It was his fault. Yeah.
I hated that.
Yeah,
I cried as a kid when that happened. As a matter of fact, I cried when Vegeta got his ass beat by Frieza, and then Vegeta started crying. I was like, "Dang, that sucks." Remember how when Vegeta was fighting Frieza on Namek in the Frieza saga? This is right before Goku came to rescue everybody. He was getting his ass beat to the point that he started crying.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I was like, dang, that's sad. So Kid Me started crying, and my dad was like, stop crying. I was like, you don't see Vegeta's crying too?
His pride. When a man's pride is just hurts so much you can't take it.
So Vegeta, I always love Vegeta. So for someone to be like, oh, it's boring, Goku and Vegeta has always been the bad guy. Vegeta is now kind of on Goku's level. But let's be honest, though. They're never going to have Vegeta surpass Goku on screen. I don't care what anybody says about the whole, that ending from, what is it, Superhero? I just think Goku got tired and they both fell out. I don't think it had anything to do with Vegeta actually beating Goku. I think it was just exhaustion. Goku fell down first and Vegeta fell down afterward.
Yeah, well, I mean, hopefully that they get more original ideas one day and they aren't freaking scared to push anyone else up. I mean, look though, they did try to push up the side characters like Piccolo got a new form, Gohan got a new form, but it was just done horribly. It wasn't done good.
I haven't watched the Goku movie to know if it has been.
A Gohan movie, yeah.
Do you think I'd be excited as a Gohan fan about it? I think I would be.
That depends on how much of a fan you are.
I guess, because Gohan is barely in the movie until like the middle and then end, and then he just randomly transforms and then destroy. Like, I'm just like, this is trash.
His form had like no build up. It had no build up. It had no.
The form looks stupid to me. Why is it like red eyes and then he's got like 5 times the amount of hair he had in Super Saiyan 2 as a kid.
He said, "I feel like they give everybody shine except Vegeta. He needs to be the hero and defeat one of these."
Vegeta gets shine
by himself.
No, I agree with him because you know what pissed me off about Resurrection F? So Vegeta was kicking Frieza's ass, but then at the very end, Frieza destroys the Earth, and then they had to rewind time and let Goku get the kill. Yeah, and I'm like, why couldn't Vegeta have been the one to kill him? And then to make matters worse of why Dragon Ball Super sucks even more to me, they revive Frieza, and it's like, wow. So the guy that was messing with you since you were younger and messed with your planet and killed your dad, both dads, is on your team. And
Gohan Beast looks badass.
He looks like trash.
I think it looks good in certain angles, but his hair is too big. The hair is like too way.
Notice how you don't see his hair in all the in like full frames or whatever because they can't get it in the full shot.
Didn't Goku have too much hair in Super Saiyan 3? I mean, what are y'all talking about?
At least Super Saiyan 3 looked badass though. He had electricity.
It dropped back, right?
He got rid of the eyebrows. Like he looked like he was about to kill you like day one.
I'm saying like with Gohan's hair, it's so long and it just sticks out like this. Like
it just sticks out.
It just sticks out. Super Saiyan 3 actually dropped back. It drops back.
Nah, he's a Gohan fan, man. I don't care. Gohan sucks. I hate Gohan.
I love Gohan, but like, just like they aren't writing him right. They don't know. What
I hate Gohan anymore. Only good Gohan moment for me is basically Kid Gohan all the way up to Buu Saga.
I was waiting for the moment for Gohan to surpass Goku, and they just killed my boy off.
I'm glad. I was like, let's get
Goku.
And then when Goku did the Spirit Bomb, I was like, this is the Dragon Ball Z that I know. Goku's back in action.
Isn't Mystic Form stronger than Super Saiyan 3? Wasn't it?
They say that, but it's debatable.
I'm pretty sure it was though, because like no one else could beat Buu at that state but Gohan.
Yeah, but then look at Hirudegarn though. Gohan got washed by Hirudegarn, and it took Super Saiyan 3 Goku's Dragon Fist to destroy Hirudegarn.
That's not that ain't canon though, so they probably just didn't know.
I'm counting it though because it takes place after the Buu saga. If it was canon, because he said I haven't powered up to this strength since Kid Buu.
That's how you.
But it's not canon though.
You bringing in stuff that's not even.
Kid Buu was mentioned in it though. Kid Buu was mentioned in it.
Of course, he was, but it's not.
And a lot of these, you got to remember though, in a lot of these movies, some of certain events that take place in the main series are usually not mentioned. So
I'm just saying Toriyama didn't write that movie, so I'm saying he didn't write the scaling for that movie. That's what I'm saying. I don't trust that movie's like writing. I'm not going by that because it's not canon. The creator didn't make it, so I'm not going by what they said.
He designed the characters,
just like when PyCon
he was Believe it or not, he's involved in a lot of these projects.
He's involved, yeah, he is. But I'm just saying
he signed off on it. He even designed BoJack from BoJack and Bound.
Yeah,
you know that
you're
BoJack
right.
actually, his base form was actually supposed to be green, and his powered up form was actually supposed to be blue. But then they reversed it because they were like, "Nah, this looks weird. Green is kind of like the Hulk. He should be buff and powered up with orange hair." And he was like, "All right, fine."
Yeah. Let's look at this video. As I say, we got like super sidetracked though, just talking about Dragon Ball because I mean it makes sense. That's a very talkative topic right now. I just don't understand how you do a show like that. I just don't get it.
We don't even gotta watch any more of these. We could just flame this if you want. I'm
just gonna ad lib this video, see what you're saying.
Fat and protein. That was the definition I got.
He's actually roasting it though.
But you know, I think Milk has another definition, and that is the Dragon Ball series. A series that should have ended after Z, but has continued to visit the same cow, demanding more and more milk. The cow being blind in one eye, having a limp, the others being all shriveled up and broken. And still, that very same cow is expected to perform, to keep performing, keep producing more and more milk when it should have been put out of its misery years ago. You know, you can tell Toriyama doesn't give a damn about Dragon Ball anymore, but they're going to keep paying him. So he's like, hey, I'll pull something out of my ass. Okay, here you go, Dragon Ball Daima. And it's crazy. I can't even really blame him because I'm like, hey, if they're going to keep paying you for producing garbage, then why not? I mean, they're paying this man to keep coming up with garbage. Like, he knows how moronic the Dragon Ball fans of today are, and they will literally watch anything. I mean, they watch Dragon Ball Super, for fuck's sakes, and they read the manga for that terrible Dragon Ball Super. They watched those terrible movies, didn't they? This man has been eating off of Dragon Ball most of his life, and it's honestly downright impressive. But Toriyama, what is this? I mean, even for your standards, even for the money standard, what the hell is this, Toriyama? Kid Goku again? Like, we didn't already have GT, and then these losers will say, oh, but come on, young. I mean, like, come on. Dragon Ball GT wasn't even canon, man. So this is basically like it's canon, so this is, you can't count GT. I don't care. Listen, this has already been done, Kid Goku. It's nostalgia bait. And it's like, Toriyama, this man must be getting up in age, because how do you not realize that this was already done before? Do you have early symptoms of Alzheimer's?
I was saying the same thing earlier to you, Jay. I'm like, it's like, I'm not sure how deep under a rock Toriyama is, bro. But like, does he not know much of a failure GT was, bro? People don't like that show,
considering he was part of it.
Does he not know that?
You know, he was the one that greenlit Goku being a kid when Toei Animation pitched that to him in Dragon Ball GT.
Wait, really? Are you sure about that? Are you sure?
Yeah, he actually did the design.
That makes perfect sense. Why this show?
He designed Kid Goku, GT Trunks, Giru, Pan. Somebody else that's a friend of his did Super Saiyan 4's artwork, but he did all the designs for like the main villains from the first arc too. So yeah, he had a major hand in that.
He needs to take in creative ideas from other writers.
Dude, exact, bro. So honestly, this is the thing about Japan too. A lot of mangaka don't have like a lot of workers, right? It's usually like at most they'll have like 5 people, but like the big top selling ones is usually like 1 or 2 people. Like Naruto having 1 person, Kishimoto. This Dragon Ball had 1 person, Toriyama. One Piece has Oda. It's like it's all done by 1 person, and they don't have like people in the background telling them like, "Yo, this is dumb. This isn't a good idea." Like, it's just 1 person doing everything. So
he had people in the past telling him, like, remember back in the Cell Saga because remember, I feel like his takes are very stupid too. Like, for example,
Toriyama.
Yes.
Yeah.
For example, his favorite form of Cell is the second form, which I think is the ugliest one.
That's stupid. Yeah.
But the one of the editors was like, "Hey, this form is ugly. Let's go ahead and have Cell absorb 18 quicker so we can have him transform." And then that's what happened. That's why he wasn't in that form for that long. Android 19 and 20. Bro. They were like, "Why is a clown and an old man the villain?" And then they were like, "Let's get him killed off quickly so we can get somebody else." We got 17 and 18. They were like, "Well, why are teenagers the villain?" And that's when we got Cell finally. So it was like a whole editing process while the Cell Saga was going on that people didn't like that were his editors at the time.
Well, that's good. He had editors, but it's a lot of guys don't have editors.
I guess he don't got them anymore now.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, at this point, they're just it's like this guy said in the video here. It's just like they're just milking him now. They're just milking Toriyama. They're milking. They asked him like, "Bro, we want a new son done by you," and he gave him this. He gave him this.
Somebody should have been like, "This is trash. We don't want
That's what I'm
this.
saying.
You
So
need to
like
take
they
this
actually
back to
greenlit
the
this.
take
They
this back
actually,
to the trash heap."
they actually greenlit this and just like let it go. I can't believe this. I just can't believe it. Like wow.
What is going on? He had to have known that this has been done before, Kid Goku and all this type of stuff. But like I said, he probably just doesn't even care. He's like, I'll put anything out and these losers will watch. It's true. People will be feeding to watch this new installment of garbage, this new installment of Dragon Ball garbage.
Not me.
Come on, what a joke. Let's turn everyone into babies and call it a day. Who asked for this? Who asked for Dragon Ball Nursery, Dragon Ball Infants, Dragon Ball Kids Next Door? No one. This is trash. I'm in.
He said Dragon Ball Nursery.
Kids Next Door.
Kid Next Door. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. He said after this, Sasaka Gohan sucks. Yeah.
I like
He
what
has some
Paul said
moments-
about if you don't like Goku, you're crazy. Just stop watching Dragon Ball. Facts.
I did.
I disagree with that. Like, I mean,
I agree with that.
you cannot like Goku, right? But like, I mean, it's fine to not like him, but to say like you know, like the show is like he's a horrible character, or
No,
like,
I'm not saying that.
it's unwatchable. You know, like with him in it, like that's dumb. But, like,
That
you
is
can-
dumb to me.
You cannot like Goku. I mean, that's fine, but I'm just saying, like, how can you watch a show that long though if you don't like him? that's what's weird to me.
I mean, like, I like watching Goku when I was going through, but then like at first I was like when like during the Frieza saga or before the like very very young Gohan during that Frieza saga, like Piccolo and like Gohan was like the coolest thing ever to me.
I loved Gohan as a kid always. I was always a Gohan kid, but Goku like I like Gohan too. I like Goku too though. I like Goku. I was mainly a Vegeta and Gohan kid. That's what I loved the most.
Vegeta was cool. I thought Vegeta was pretty cool.
Yeah, Vegeta was my guy. When
The
I was a
thing with
kid, Piccolo was actually my favorite, but he stopped being cool after he was 17.
The thing about Goku is this though, like a lot of fans don't like him because he's just very one note. He just is. He's very one note. He isn't that complex of a character like
there's
Gohan
nothing wrong with
or
that
Vegeta.
to me, though. Because people say that Goku is like stupid and naive, but I see it as like he's very genuine though. Like for example, when Chi-Chi said, "Hey, I'm gonna marry you one day," he said, "Okay," and then they met like when they were adults, and Goku was like, Chi-Chi was like, "Hey, remember when that promise you made to me?" He said, "Yes, I would like to marry you." He didn't even. He probably didn't even know what marriage fully meant, but he kept that promise. He was genuine about it, even if he sounded stupid. Like, why are you agreeing to this? And y'all were a kid. He was genuine though. He kept
that's
that
why,
promise.
and that's why most fans should like him because he's just a good person. He's a very good dude.
When's the last time Goku spent some time with Chi-Chi?
I have no idea. I don't know.
I mean, when you got a bitch of a wife like Chi-Chi, I wouldn't want to be home either.
Oh, come on.
Shoot, I wouldn't want to be home dealing with her either.
Yeah, but he ain't getting no play though.
Pawned his child off on Piccolo and shit.
He's not getting no play from nobody.
And then got the nerve to train Goten and then leave Gohan to get trained by Piccolo. This dude,
I'm sure he got some poon from Universe 6, Caulifla. I'm pretty sure.
It was crazy. He is dumb enough to like cheat on Chi-Chi too. Just not even know what he did.
Exactly.
He is that stupid.
Actually, no, I can't see him doing that though. I can't.
I mean, the way Super writes him, I can see the way they write him. He is so dumb in that show. Like it's crazy. That show just ruins his character, bro. Like it's crazy.
He does stupid things, but I mean, like I said, blame that on the writers not knowing how to write his character anymore. Yeah, they should have kept him like how he was at Z.
He was the best in Z. Yeah, he was the best in Z.
We need a saga. We just need a saga without Goku.
I was down for that
because we got a movie without Goku, which was the Cell Max movie, and that was trash.
That Cell was awesome.
And you know what? We had Bio Broly.
Goku
Cell was not in Bio Broly. That movie was trash too. Well, Goku wasn't.
Yeah, Coming though.
He wasn't in Second Coming either, but Second Coming, let's be honest, Second Coming wasn't really all that good until that ending scene when Goku showed up and helped them kill Broly. That was probably the only hype moment. So you're telling me that
I disagree with that entirely.
Bro. All right, hold on. We'll talk about it then. So tell me what you thought about in that movie that was interesting besides that scene.
The whole thing.
All right, Broly coming back. We're in this village, this stupid village. All right, and then what else? Because the whole thing was not that interesting. It really wasn't.
I'm saying what made it cool was that Gohan and everyone else was like not like they were in charge and they had to fight Broly. That was cool to me.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Why wasn't Vegeta there? Why wasn't Piccolo there? We got to tease at Piccolo, but then Piccolo never showed up. You're telling me that all these characters fighting Broly never sensed him in the movie, so it's like,
I'll give you that. It is kind of weird that they weren't there. I'll give you that.
So that's another reason why the movie was kind of stupid to me. Like the hype part about the movie was Goku showing up and helping Gohan and Goten kill Broly. Like, look past your fears, Goten. Are you willing to let Broly destroy the Earth?
Yeah, that's the best part of the movie, but I wouldn't say that was the only like interesting part of the entire
that was
thing.
the only good part of that movie. That movie wasn't really all that well received. The best Broly movie that people liked at the time was the first one.
Yeah, that's the best one, the first one. I mean, what about BoJack? The BoJack was pretty good too.
BoJack had good action, but honestly, Goku not being in it hurt it to me when I was younger. I'm talking about now, like watching it now, it's good. Yeah. But like when I brought it as a kid and I saw the cover, all right, Goku and Gohan are probably gonna fight this green guy. I'm like, okay, where's Goku? This takes place after the Cell Saga. I'm like, this is lame.
As a marketing tool.
Yeah, so I was turned off by that. Still kind of am. So that's kind of why I don't like BoJack that much as a villain, I guess.
Well, see, for me, I was a Gohan kid, right? So I didn't even care that he wasn't even in it. I just watched it. I didn't care that.
I never liked Gohan as a kid. He was a pussy in the Saiyan Saga. I didn't care for him in the he was all right in the Cell Saga, but I still was like, all right, we're ready to see Goku. He's gonna beat this heart virus, and he's gonna And so, like I said, I just never cared for Gohan like that. He's just always been a bitch to me.
Long-time Dragon Ball fan, I am simply embarrassed. I am single-handedly responsible for getting Dragon Ball its popularity. I was rushing home from school every day. It used to come on Cartoon Network at 3:00 p.m. I still remember. I was younger watching the latest episodes of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. I was putting my friends onto Dragon Ball. They would be like, hey, man, let's go outside and play, ride some bikes or something. I say, hey, listen here. You shut the hell up and you watch Dragon Ball. This is Dragon Ball's time. Sit there, shut up, and consume. Eyes glued to the screen as soon as I would say that. They knew I was not the one to play with when it came to Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. I had a Dragon Ball themed room, posters everywhere, bed sheets, figurines, DVDs, manga. To this day, I still religiously collect SH Figure Arts Dragon Ball figures. My collection is godlike. I have so many figures. See, I'm not like the rest of you losers that discovered Dragon Ball recently, started watching Super and thought they were doing something. No, I've been doing this for years. I've been around for years. Toriyama owes all of his success to me, and that is a fact. Not an opinion. But with all that being said,
are there actually people in the world who started from Super and just watched like everything else?
Yes.
That is so weird.
Just like how there's Star Wars fans, kind of like some of you guys that only started watching like the recent Star Wars and are trying to argue and say like,
baby.
Wait, who was you guys? What are you talking about? What are you talking about right now?
I'm not talking, one of the guys that y'all have in this in y'all party. I'm not going to mention any names.
Don't say you guys, say him.
Well, he's part of you guys' little clique. He's not part of my clique, so that's why I'm saying you guys. Y'all are all in the same.
Disrespectful.
Y'all are needed in the same cloth, basically.
He's young as hell, man.
Who's young as hell?
Who you talking about?
Hey. But y'all are still needed in the same cloth.
I'm young too, bro. I wasn't even born when
he's so young that remember we made that comment about Drake and him being on Degrassi and comeback season and we said something about him like when his music dropped and he was like, how'd you guys know that? Did y'all look that up? It was like, no, we lived through it.
Yeah, I remember watching Degrassi back in the day.
I never watched it, but I know he was on there, but I didn't watch it.
I never really watched it, but it would just be on TV before something else I wanted to watch came on.
Yeah, I just forget that like some people like literally 10 years ago, some people were literally 10 years old.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I'm saying? When Drake was doing all that stuff, they were 10 years old.
So that's why some of y'all friends will be like, hey, this is the best Star Wars thing ever. And the original movies, I haven't seen those and they're kind of boring to me, but this right here is peak Star Wars, and anybody that doesn't like it is not a fan.
What is the thing though with me, right? I actually wasn't a Star Wars fan until like 3-4 years ago. So I actually watched everything. So I watched the original trilogy first, right? I watched the prequels, then after that, and then the sequels. Like I watched it all in order. And it's like even me watching it all in present era, I still knew that they were horrible. That the sequels weren't good at all. Like, I don't understand how someone can just be like, "Oh, this is good," because it's new and better. Like, no, like the first movies were always better, and the prequels weren't that great, but they were like still better than the originals. I mean, the sequels. Like, I don't understand that take.
Star Wars, I take the prequels over the originals.
You mean like the episode 1, 2, and 3?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think in terms of era,
I don't know
I prefer
because 2
the
was not
prequel
good to
era.
me. 1 was boring except for Darth Maul's fight scenes, and then 3 was good.
I
3
prefer
was
the
good all the
prequel
way through.
era, but not the movies though. Like
But,
I love Part 3 though. Like Part 3 is my favorite movie of Star
okay,
Wars.
but then again, when it comes to something that's entertaining, there's still like a whole crowd of people that are for the newer looking technology, and they just can't enjoy content that's not in their form.
That's so dumb, dude.
That's dumb to me.
That's such brain dead.
You know what I mean, right? Like to go back and watch the animation of Dragon Ball and then look at how Dragon Ball looks now. They're like this looks terrible. You know what I'm saying? They're not even going to listen to what they're saying.
There are fans who like the newer stuff just because like it's HD. It's so HD. It's so like that is so brain dead to me. That's brain dead.
It is brain dead.
That's because we're old.
Like mushy brain dead.
Well, you know, I value older stuff. I can watch a VHS right now.
That's
I can't.
So weird.
VHS just doesn't look good on the eyes anymore to me.
New does not mean better. Like I thought that's so dumb. I mean, today I would say that they just aren't true fans of Dragon Ball. Then I'll say they're just new fans.
I feel like y'all saw it in my video. If y'all are accepting this Dragon Ball Daima style magic where they're kids again, y'all are not true Dragon Ball fans like me.
Paul's got a point though. People do not like heroes as much as they used to.
They don't.
Yeah.
Because why do you think in recent times these superheroes, you never see them wear the mask anymore? Like they never wear the full costume. What used to piss me off about shows like the Netflix Marvel shows, like Luke Cage, no costume. Iron Fist, no costume. Jessica Jones, just a leather jacket and jeans. Daredevil was the only one that wore a costume, but then even then, final season, he wore a black suit.
Honestly, if you ask me, and it's going to be like a deep point, I wouldn't say it's more so that people don't like heroes. I would say that no one knows how to write a hero anymore.
Yeah.
That's what I would say. No one knows how to write a hero. It's as simple as that. That's why most fans relate to like villains or anti-heroes nowadays, because heroes are boring now. No one
they don't know how to write these anti-hero villains either.
To add on to that, writers are so selfish that they want to alternate and give their own version and have all the credit for it. They need to give the credit to the creators and pay homage and put their character in their film instead of making their own character.
Yeah. That's why we get self-insert copies of characters that have like traits of, you know, the character of the person writing them. Like, oh, this character is now gay for some reason, just like how the creator is gay too. And this character has this trait because that's a trait that the creator had while writing this character, because they want to insert themselves into the story.
That's
like
we need
that woman who's playing Velma now. The Indian woman who's voicing Velma, she changed Velma's whole character story to match her real life perspective.
Yep, that's so selfish, bro. That's so selfish, so entitled. I hate that. I hate that so much. Like we need writers who don't want to like self-insert themselves into already pre-established characters. You can't do that. That's not right.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm fat and ugly. Let's make Goku fat and ugly. Like what?
Oh, I'm fat and ugly. Let's make April fat and ugly.
Yeah, like what are you doing?
Y'all know I'm pissed. Y'all seen how I've seen my turtles get thrown in all kind of people's hands and get raped and fucked in the ass.
Oh my god.
See, that's what I don't want with Dragon Ball, because I've seen a lot of bad turtles. I don't want bad Dragon Ball. Just let it die, retire, and I'll go
you gotta suffer like the rest of our franchises, buddy.
The safe route is to just let it die, but like there are some really incredible people out there who can probably do this franchise justice. I know it is. I
don't believe in those people.
Dang, not even one person, bro?
Nope. I don't believe in those people. If it was up to me, and if I had the money, I'd be like, hey, give me the money to Dragon Ball, and then I'm shutting it down.
It'll take somebody who's got time and to probably do like a slideshow. Okay, what was that dude that was in Paul's group named Finner?
Yeah.
Okay, you remember he had, if y'all ever went to his what he was advertising, there was a slideshow. If somebody slideshows their own Dragon Ball Z manga and like people freaking like gravitate towards it, it'll make them change.
I mean, he's clearly passionate, but like, you know,
his art was not that good.
Now you see, a very good example I would say of a series that was done by passionate fans was Cobra Kai, right? Because that show is amazing. Yeah. It's absolutely incredible. and it was done by hardcore fans of the Karate Kid trilogy. So they were hardcore.
Well, isn't
fans.
the Karate Kid trilogy owned by the guy who played the original Karate Kid? Like,
The
isn't he?
the villain, no, the villain, the original
No,
villain,
it's
I
not.
believe has it.
No,
Oh,
it's
he
not.
has it.
It's not. It's not owned by him. It's not.
Actually,
owned by him.
no. Isn't it owned by Will Smith? Didn't Will Smith? Isn't he one of the executive producers?
Dude,
No, I'm
that whole thing
serious.
is, yeah, I know. That whole thing's so confusing. I don't know
It's
how
confusing
that works.
how that happened.
I'm not sure.
Getting
I'm not
jiggy
sure how
with
it
it.
works. Because even in Cobra Kai, it says he's the producer of Cobra Kai, but he's not even like there on set. or
Getting
anything.
jiggy
Like,
with it.
I think it just
Shout
has
out to
rights
Will
to the.
Smith, man. Hold
Probably
it
from
down,
that
man.
trash Karate Kid from
I think
2012.
I think he just has like some kind of rights to it, but he has no involvement whatsoever on that show. So let that be known right now. He has
That
no
Karate
involvement
Kid was trash.
on
Go back and
Cobra
rewatch
Kai.
the Jaden Smith Karate Kid. It is not good at all.
You know what though?
It is
I
not
watched for the
good.
fights. It has really good fights in it. But
I
that's
would've
The fights were
been-
not
I would have been
good.
ready for the sequel.
The fights
I
weren't
was
good to
happy.
you,
No,
bro. That
they
kid.
were not. And
what's
you
that
could
kid's
clearly
name, the
tell he was
villain?
on a wire when his leg was injured at the end. He did like that backflip kick. I was
No,
like, nah,
I'm
this
not
don't
saying
look
him.
right.
Like
Kid
I ain't
Jaden
saying
was
him.
awesome, bro. Kid
I'm saying the
Jaden
dude.
was awesome.
I'm saying the kid that.
When was the
that
last time
Jaden
y'all
fought.
rewatched that movie?
I
Because
don't
rewatch
want to
it.
ruin it. I left
The guy
that
that
movie in a
Jaden
good
fought
place,
was
and I'm
incredible.
keeping it
He's
there.
insane.
Yeah, I saw it in theaters too. I saw it in theaters with my mom, and then we saw it. We got it on DVD when it
I was
came
a
out.
happy-
Afterwards, we saw it. I mean,
I
at
was
the
a
time,
happy
I liked
teenager.
it.
Bro,
But I
the guy that
rewatched the
Jaden
movie
Smith
like
fought
last
was
year.
incredible. He was very talented.
Well, I want y'all to rewatch it and tell me if he's really talented. Then.
No, not Jaden. Remember the guy he fought, the bully. Remember him?
Oh yeah,
remember
yeah. He was.
Remember how
good.
sick he
good.
was? He was. Sick,
Yeah,
bro.
I'll give him that.
Yeah, like.
But you
he
know what
was
I thought was
amazing.
stupid? Why is it that everybody in the movie was speaking Chinese and then there's no like subtitles for you to understand what they're saying? Like they could have called him a nigger and stuff
You're
like
right,
that in
yeah,
Chinese, and you don't
you're
know
right.
what the hell's going on.
That film just wasn't good. It was a garbage reboot / remake of the original movie. It just wasn't good. It wasn't good.
The soundtrack was horrible too. You know how they always
Yeah.
play that same white song at the beginning of every movie where it's like, "Say what you used to say,
Yeah.
say what you used to say."
I hate that song.
Jalen will put his head down like, "Oh no, I know what he's talking about." Yeah, that same white song they play at the same like the beginning of every movie. Just nah, it was not it.
But yeah. So I was saying
I used to work at a store, and I used to have to hear that song over and over again every
Me too.
day.
I used to work at Publix when I was younger. They used to play those kind of songs all the time, all the time.
But yeah, I was saying earlier, like that's a good example of a show that was incredible. It was a very successful successor to its predecessor, and it was amazing. Everyone loves it, and that can be done with anything. All you gotta do is just have the right people do it. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
They do things.
Can't blindly
different over
support
there.
garbage.
Yeah. I'm sure this kid.
What the hell does Bruno Mars have on? He's got on like some kind of pink hot suit or something
Wait, what? Bruno
with
Mars?
bell bottoms. What the hell he got on?
Garbage. As much as I respect Toriyama, as much as I love the Dragon Ball series, I can't respect this. I can't get jiggy with this. I can't get down with this. It just can't happen. I didn't support Dragon Ball Super. Hell, I didn't even support Dragon Ball GT. Did Dragon Ball GT have a couple of cool designs and stuff like that? Yeah, I'll give it that. But story-wise, character-wise, it was terrible. Same thing with Dragon Ball Super. I boycotted those series. The movies, I watched the movies, but the movies were terrible. You know, I will not be supporting this. Like I said, this is abomination. This is an abomination.
Honestly, though,
It's a blank.
I'm gonna give him a little bit of backlash right here. I think Dragon Ball had one good movie in Super. It was the Broly movie. That movie was pretty good too.
I give it a 7 or 8.
Yeah, I think it was a pretty solid Dragon Ball movie.
It ruined the canon by bringing in Dragon Ball Minus. I hated that. The Broly change with Bardock. The Frieza stuff in the beginning was kind of weird because it contradicts the original Z. Like Frieza and King Cold being on this planet, and then Paragus is here too. So it's just fan service. And then look at how Paragus looked in the movie too. He looked just like how he did in the original Broly movie in the flashback.
Yeah.
So it's just fan service. That green chick character, I didn't care for her. That Beerus apparently had a crush on her.
Wait, oh, you didn't have a crush on her. Dude, you're right about that, bro. Dude,
Yeah, Beerus had a crush on her.
Dude, that's why I don't like Beerus, bro. Like, dude was just like, what is he even doing there, bro? Like, dude's crushing on Sheila, bro. Like, what are you even doing, bro?
Hey, he's been asleep for so long. He needs some poon, you know.
Yeah.
And he's not trying to get with Whis. He ain't gay.
I got a YouTube question for y'all real quick.
Yeah.
So, is there a difference between okay, so when do they accumulate your watch time hours from the studio? But what I'm trying to say is when I go to my earn tab in studio,
yeah,
it doesn't have my public watch hours hasn't accumulated yet.
Yeah, I didn't see that on mine either. Because is it like after a certain point of time, then it starts to calculate?
That's what I was wondering. I didn't know if that was just me or not.
I don't know when it like adds up. I'm not sure.
Do you use the YouTube Studio app on your phone?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now. Because I went through so far this year, I've got 1,300 watch time hours. But then when I hit the earn little tab that's on YouTube Studio and scroll down, it's only showing 581. So maybe do they check that per year or per 90 days or something? Maybe it's per month. I don't know.
Oh, Paul's talking about you in the chat, Jalen.
Let me see what Paul said.
Well, in the comments,
Jay Leno does not know Star Wars. If anybody say the prequel is better, the original does not know Star Wars.
I mean, of course he says that. Of course he feels like that.
Bro, what he said,
I mean, my favorite episode is episode 3, Brody.
Yeah, episode 3 is my favorite one too.
So episode 3, and then Yoda's one of my favorite characters. That's the only reason why I like Clone Wars. It's because that Yoda fight scene.
Oh, you mean Attack of the Clones?
Yeah, Attack of the Clones, yeah.
Much to learn, you have Jedi.
Man, get the spinning around and
lower
shit.
level thinkers. Now, is it better than One Piece? Yes. No matter how bad Dragon Ball gets, it will always be better than One Piece. That's a fact. But this is still absolute garbage. Toriyama, you should be ashamed of yourself. But it just goes to show anything for the money. Certain creators will give up any integrity, any dignity that they once had for their series as long as that paycheck is right. And it's just so sad to see. You know, and of course we'll have damage control from losers maybe coming to this video or striking down any criticism talking about this, saying, well, it's just a teaser trailer. It's not even going to premiere until fall 2024. So how can you sit here and really say that it's going to be twat? You have to wait till it come out to take twat. If you don't take twat, you wait till it come out to take twat. You don't take twat before it come out because you take twat before it come out before you even watch it. Then you go, like, shut up. See, you are not listening to the ramblings to the
This is how that dude Fenner used to talk.
Doesn't know what he's talking about.
Now,
to the uninitiated,
yeah,
to the lower level specimens. You might sit here and think what you're listening to is some rando on the internet rambling, but no, you're the rando because I put the work in. I'm the king of anime, the king of manga. I know what I'm talking about. You're the same loser that sits here and hypes up whatever garbage shonen is like the flavor of the month. That's what you do. Oh, this shonen is getting a lot of hype. Now it's my favorite. I'm going to talk about it too. You get all of your opinions once again from other YouTubers, trash manga and anime YouTubers, trash streamers, whatever the popular thing is online. That's where you get your opinions and your whole thoughts. You're like a Build-A-Bear. You see what I'm saying? It's like they take you. You have no stuffing, at first, and then you start getting all the terrible opinions from this individual. You start getting all of the bad taste from here and there, and they start putting the pieces together, and you're stuffed full of garbage. But if I cut the bear and I pull out the stuffing, you're still that same hollow loser that has nothing. You have nothing without that, and your stuffing isn't even stuff that's coming from you. Your stuffing is stuff that was put in you. Your followers, sheep, frauds, and everything in between. You have no free will. As a man, how can you allow other people to shape? Other people that are not qualified to shape your way of thinking, to shape your mind. That's sad. See, people come to me, and
that dude.
Why people come to me? Intense. I was built for this.
Why he sound like old dude though? Like Jay Leno said.
What?
He sound like
Fenner. Yeah. That's why Fenner used to hop in our streams. He be coming up.
That's all, folks.
Everybody that has come to my channel and listened to me has left a better person. Fact. So don't try to argue with me saying, well, that's hypocritical and you're contradicting. Listen, you're a loser and I'm not. That's all you need to know. This is trash and anybody that watches it is a moron.
I agree with that last statement. I pretty much said that
in my
video too.
you got in that bag, dude?
More free stuff.
Foil?
We can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't
Sorry,
hear you.
sorry, I was muted. I was muted.
Oh,
Nah, I'm putting this stuff away. I just took out everything, bro. I made a mess in my room.
got you.
Oh, is this one last thing? This freaking pen I got. I forgot about that.
You got a you got a nice little backpack to put your pins on your backpack?
I actually don't even wear pins at all. I don't wear pins. Yeah, I don't wear pins.
I'm one of those.
I put pins on my bag too. Like I have Spider-Man and Avengers pins and Marvel pins on mine.
Nah, but that was cool. Like I got a lot of stuff though. Like a lot of stuff, bro. Like yeah, it was free, but it was still a lot of stuff. But trust me, at C2E2 we got nothing. Like just, you know, we got nothing at C2E2.
You're right.
So none of your friends brought anything?
No, we didn't really buy anything from them. We just, bro, like literally
that's
all
crazy.
this.
I would have at least brought 2 things or something.
Nah, it's too expensive. Comic Con's way too expensive. It's way too expensive.
I wish I didn't.
Like plus the ticket, like the ticket plus everything else, like it's too much money. I literally spent like 95 on the ticket alone. Because the ticket alone was 70, right? The flight there too. Literally the flight there, like, no, there's no way I was spending money at that convention. There's no way.
Damn. Yeah. I would have tried to bring money to at least get something. I don't like going to faraway places just to be there and then come home empty-handed. That's just me, though.
I wish I didn't spend almost like $200 at that weed dispensary. I would have like spend more money at C2E2, but I got some autographs.
Yeah, like honestly, it's like they don't even sell much at conventions. They don't sell anything now. They sell stuff, but
they sell stuff that you can buy in a different store at conventions
for way cheaper. Like it's no point in spending money at Comic Cons. There's no point. It's not make
the cons I've been to. I could find a lot of stuff that I've like at least purchased cheaper there at conventions than I have at other places.
That's what I'm saying. Like what?
Like, you know,
every convention I went to, everything's marked up.
You know, like those hard to find, like, for example, like those really hard to find Irwin toys, like Dragon Ball figures from like the early 2000s. I found people like sold those like that are still like mid condition, not really opened up for like $30, $35. And usually those go for much, much more than that because they're vintage. And like the really tall statues from like 2003 to 2006 from Irwin and Jack Pacific that are still in boxes, statues like that too. I've seen those go for like $80, and I know that those go for much more than that online too. So depending, I don't know what y'all are looking for, but depending on what I've been looking for, the cons that I've been to here in Florida, at least, like I don't know if it's because the sellers don't really know how much that stuff is worth, but I've been getting deals on certain things. Sometimes you can go to like stands and buy comics. Just like the MegaCon, and like there was a con, it was like called Cine something con or whatever. That was over like in Jacksonville. That was like last August or whatever. I went to that
I'm
one.
just saying, I know like these big freaking cons, like New York, freaking San Diego, like they expect you to be rich. Like they want you to just buy everything at the freaking like market. Like they want you to buy everything. I don't agree with that. I'm not doing that.
I mean, smaller venues like that bring in their comic collection or stuff that they've been sitting in a comic book store forever.
Yeah,
I run into like comics at a cheap price.
Yeah, like I've run into that too.
Like no matter what, if something's a vintage or novelty that's old, like everything is like if not its exact. Like some people will try and sell figurines as if it was mint condition still in the box. Like if it's out of its box, you shouldn't even be close to what its actual value is. Like
exactly, but people are crazy. They'll try to still do it though.
Yeah.
Now you might get lucky and find like that one booth that has like no people online who will be selling some stuff for cheap.
And
but that's like
feelings. I'll look up the item on my phone right in front of them and say, "Bro, I can get it right now."
I do that too. I used to I'd be doing that too. Like, come on,
dude,
man. Come
What
on.
kills? Yeah, like what kills me?
They're like, what do you want to get? That's when they tell me, what do you want to give me? I look at, I'd be like, look, let's look at the pages. The bind is kind of, the bindings of this book.
That's when you put your glasses on.
Yeah.
That's when you put your glasses on and be like, let me look at this real quick.
I'm like, I really can't resell it. Like, if you had it brand new or something, I can resell it. Like, to be honest with you, you can give me, I'll take it for like, if it was 20, I'd be like, I'll give you like $12 for it. I'm not going to do anything with it.
Bro, what kills me is how they like want to like so they have these cool like One Piece hoodies there, right? I was like, look, these are freaking amazing, right? Bro, they wanted like $75 for that thing, bro. I'm like, a hoodie, $75, bro. Like,
bro,
are you nuts,
bro, hold on. You got your phone on you?
Yeah.
Okay, download Temu right now. I'm gonna show you something.
I find some One Piece hoodies on there for like $10.
You're gonna find those. I found the same items that we see at those Comic Cons on people's stands. There for like really cheap. All they're doing is wholesale buying this stuff and just going to the con, bro.
Bro, what's crazy? They're on Amazon too. There's really good deals on Amazon. In my opinion, nowadays Amazon is the best way to shop for like everything.
How long are you gonna be still streaming for?
I don't know. Probably till I get tired of it.
Because I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm just gonna go ahead and walk this dog, and then I'll come right back. I'll actually just mute my mic and put my phone here on charge. All right, BRB.
But yeah, like to me, the best way to shop is literally Amazon. Like, you get too many good deals on there for like a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely.
Yeah,
agree.
I would not like. Only thing, and honestly, it's like
what the hell is up with this camera, dude?
Yeah, it's blurring. Yeah. And honestly, it's like there isn't really much to buy at conventions other than like the same stuff that you buy like outside for cheaper, like figures, hoodies, comics. Like, I would buy that stuff outside of a convention. I wouldn't buy it at the convention.
There's a scratch. Found you. That's what it is.
I was telling y'all about. I found the stickers.
There's a scratch on. I took a sticker off, but I'm looking at this angle. No, not really sure.
Spider-Man this weekend. I can't believe it. Finally.
This is crazy. Like, literally yesterday, everything was fine. Nope, there it is. Somebody's touching my shit. That's all that means. I leave stuff exactly how I left it. Like, when people touch my shit, something always malfunctions.
Yep, that's me. You can't have anything in the house, bro. Everyone will touch your stuff. like nothing is worse than someone going into your room just taking your stuff. Like, there's nothing worse than that.
I improved it. Yeah, I improved it a little bit.
Oh yeah, it is better. Yeah.
I'm about to get another. This is a 1080 cam. I'm gonna get a 4K joint.
All right, so now I want to get to Spider-Man while I'm here. I want to talk about Spider-Man because, like, honestly, I'm not really like, okay, I'm hyped for the game, but I'm really scared that it's just gonna be like the same thing as the first one. Like they've added some stuff from the first one, but like I'm scared that it's gonna be like just more of the same thing.
You talking about the video game?
Yeah, because based on what I've seen gameplay wise, it's like a lot of the same thing. It just is. And I feel like we deserve better than that. Like, you know.
Well, I don't own a PlayStation to know. Like, I mean, how much of Villain have you had in the past? I mean, Venom have you had in the past?
Not in these games, none. This is a debut.
All right, so that should be what you want. That's the excitement that you know what I'm saying, you should want out of that. So
I mean, Venom's cool, but like I'm just saying.
Okay,
I'm talking about strictly. I'm thinking strictly like combat mechanics, graphics. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
the story's going to be amazing. Probably.
I mean, it's not like they're bad.
No, not bad.
Do you have one of those new? Do you have one of those new model TVs to take your frame rate to the highest core?
Nope.
Well, there you have it.
Well, again, I'm talking like just mainly about like mechanics, mainly like fighting, like swinging like around the city. Like I'm saying, like from what I've seen gameplay wise, they haven't like really added anything new. It's the same thing from the first one.
Well,
and that's what kind of like makes me upset. Like they're making this game full price, $70 or whatever, and it's like it's the same thing as the first one. That's what I don't like.
I would put the game in your hands because I guess I don't know, unless you watch a tutorial. Did you watch a video where they explained if there were any differences, or are you just basing it off of what you visually seen the game?
Oh no, I've seen plenty of videos about this. Like plenty about this. Like this one might explain it too. Like I've seen plenty of videos about this. Like the game is just like it could just like I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm sure it'll be fun.
Because
I'm just saying like
not far from doing that himself in the Arkham games.
Oh yeah. Well, see, the thing with those games was that I'd say those games have way more stuff in it than Spider-Man does. In my opinion. Like, yeah. Like honestly, like these games here just take from Arkham, honestly. Yeah.
So okay. Is there a combat fighting system that you haven't like explored? Like, are you doing all the cool moves?
There's even much to do. There's much to do.
Like
you just press square.
You, like tie up one of your enemies and like
you can do all that, but like that's it though. It's like you can't do anything more than that really. Like you use gadgets, but that's not really fun to use gadgets. Like you're Spider-Man, not Batman. Like I don't want to use gadgets. So it's like, but like base combat has not changed. He has the same exact combat set, and that's so bad to me. Like, in my opinion, this is the second game. It's a sequel. Everything should be new. It should all be new.
Peter and Miles is in this together, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So is there like a difference in between the two fighting style or having them?
Yeah. Yeah. And that's good. That's good. But even Miles has the same moves as his game too. Like he didn't change either.
I bet they'll have an update. This might have been rushed.
Yes, right. It was rushed. Like I believe it was rushed. So I'm gonna see what I say about this. So yeah.
Complete lies that only a gullible idiot would actually believe. I can't believe that in 2023 stuff like this is still going on. Bribes, paid reviews, and stuff like that is still going on within gaming. It's just sad. It just shows the times that there's no credibility anymore. Like, come on, a 91 on Metacritic for this boring, repetitive, downgraded DLC, this walking simulator, this cutscene simulator. Yeah, right. Who besides a moron would actually believe this? Who besides a
he called it a DLC? See, that's what I was telling you, bro. It's like it's really just a DLC. That's what I'm saying.
It was rude. I almost pulled a bundle and like froze. Like I was like,
it's just like said that. In my opinion, they haven't added nearly enough stuff to make this thing like $70 worth.
Hey, guess what?
What?
They just got 2K'd.
Oh, dude, yes. That game should be free, dude. 2K should be free at this point.
Oh, you be so pissed on what they've changed on this game this year?
Man, that game should be free for all players.
You'd be mad. You
gullible, idiotic PlayStation fanboy would actually believe this. Spider-Man 2 is by far one of the worst games of all time. That is a fact, not an opinion. I don't want to hear, but it hasn't come out yet. That didn't stop you from calling it a masterpiece, did it? That didn't stop you from pre-ordering the collector's edition, deluxe times 6 edition, that edition, this. It didn't stop you from praising and just 100% meat riding the game, did it? That it hadn't come out yet. But I can't talk about the game. I can't expose the game for the trash that it is because it hasn't come out yet. Keep that same energy, you frauds. Listen, who actually would give this game a good review score? No real gamer. These are obviously paid reviews. These are 100% paid reviews. You expect me to honestly believe that anyone that is a real gamer such as myself, on higher levels of things such as myself, would actually enjoy a boring, repetitive movie game like this? No, it would never happen. These are obviously paid reviews. Sony continues to release nothing but boring, repetitive walking simulators and movies with thousands of cutscenes and barely any gameplay, yet is praised by reviewers and fake casual.
I'll say one thing. Sony does, that is Sony's like bread and like butter. Like their bread and butter formula is like literally like having 1,000 cutscenes, like making movies pretty much. That's the thing, is making movies. And it is a problem. And I do believe one day if they keep doing it, fans will call it out even more. But as of now, they're safe in the safe zone, so they don't feel the need to call it out, and that's the problem.
Sony has always had
They're
a
making
reputation.
too much money. It's
Look,
too much money is being made to even change.
Video games in general have always had the reputation of like giving you those cutscenes to sell you in the trailer. The only games I could think of that live up to what the trailer looks like is maybe Grand Theft Auto, Metal Gear Solid, and God of War.
Yeah, God of War. The old God of Wars are crazy. Those games are crazy. Like the new ones are fun too, but like that. Those fall into the whole like Sony like movie cutscene formula that this guy's talking about. Like it's more of a movie than an actual game, and that's the problem.
Gamers with bad taste. As a man, why are you still playing superhero games in 2023? Do you know how weird that is? How pathetic you look? Is it that you just don't know, or is it that you just don't care?
Yeah, I disagree with that entirely.
It's pretty sad if you're a Spider-Man fan in 2023. Hell, any superhero fan in 2023. That is straight weirdo behavior. How do you expect anyone to take you seriously, not only as a gamer, but as a human being, when you're playing Spider-Man games in 2023? Actually going on 2024. We're 2 months away, less than 2 months away. That's sad. You PlayStation fans have to be some of the biggest idiots out there. I mean, you bought a PlayStation 5 to play movie games because these damn sure ain't real games. They're movie games. You could have bought a Blu-ray player for cheaper if you wanted to play movies so bad. Because that's all this is at the end of the day, is a movie. That's all Sony games are now, are movies. The first Spider-Man game completely flopped. It sold very poorly and was forgotten about instantly. Couldn't even get a higher score than a PS1 Spider-Man game. And now we come back with Marvel Spider-Man 2, and I'm supposed to believe that this one is now in the 90s?
Wait, it didn't sell poorly. It didn't sell poorly.
I don't care if it did or didn't. Like I put that Spider-Man game in my hands and it was amazing.
That game's amazing because like it's amazing for the fact that it's like it was the first time they did that. It was the first like time. It was the first version of this franchise. So like it was amazing for its time. But now with this, it's like it's literally the same thing as the first one, and now it's a problem. Like people don't like that. Like
it's a must play, bro. They've been spamming trailers everywhere, hypnotizing people. Every time you look up story trailer, gameplay trailer, reveal trailer, this trailer, launch trailer, that trailer, they're literally spamming this game everywhere in front of your eyes to make you hypnotize, make you want to go out and pick up the game, make people talk about it because nobody cared about this game. It's so obvious that they're sending these packages. They're sending all these packages and all of these goodies to basically all of these reviewers. Like, okay, now listen, don't keep giving me this, but you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta give us a good score. If you don't give us a good score, this is gonna stop. And the reviewer's like, damn, this game is trash, but I don't want these goodies to stop. I don't want these flights to stop. I don't want these nice paid hotels to stop. I have to become good with Sony. I have to give them these garbage movie games good scores that they don't deserve because I don't want to lose my perks. Wake up and honestly have some credibility. Like, what is this? How can you look yourself in the mirror, right? How can you live with yourself when you're giving terrible games like Spider-Man 2 reviews that it doesn't deserve? You know, karma is a real thing. These reviewers are going to have to deal with the karma later on for lying to the people, for misleading all of these losers, because you know these idiots can't function, can't do anything without flocking to reviews, basing every purchase on a review because they're broke. I just wait for a review. I'll just wait for a sale. Times are tough, and I've been buying so many games, I can't play them. I'll wait for a sale. Oh, well, this is going to be on Game Pass. I'll just wait for that. All these budget gamers, welfare gamers, cheapskates. It's sad. Can't afford a $60 to $70 game. Have to wait for a review.
That's me.
If you have to wait for a review, just quit gaming. You're a loser. You're too broke, obviously, to afford to really play games. You see, I'm a baller, so I don't have to sit here and penny pinch and I bought this game, so I can't buy that game. And I buy anything that I want because that's balling. You people ain't balling. You're broke. How you balling and you have to sit here and wait for reviews? Could never be me. As the king of gaming, I'm not going to let something like this slide. I'm going to continue to call out these fake reviews every time I see them, call out these bribes, call out these complete lies that are deep within gaming. I can't stay silent. They want me to stay silent. They're trying to silence me, but it's not going to happen.
Sounds black.
And it's funny. I knew Sony would pull this. I knew they would. After the first game completely flopped and couldn't even reach a 90 on Metacritic, they started telling reviewers, hey, listen, tighten up now. Hey, tighten up. Listen, make sure this game hits a 90. I'm going to slip you a little bit of cash. I'm going to take care of you, but make sure this game hits a 90. Make sure you lie about how great the game is.
What is Spider-Man's rating on Metacritic? Now I want to see it because, like, there's no way this has a higher score than the first one. Let me see. Cause like, nah, bro. Like, let me see. Metacritic.
I'm back.
Spider-Man.
What up?
What's the top it?
It has an 87.
The pretty much this guy's saying that the Spider-Man 2 didn't really change much.
Yeah, it was talking about Spider-Man the game on PS5.
I mean, I can see that being a thing.
Yeah, it is a thing. Like it's it's just crazy. And like the score is higher on part 2, and part 2 isn't even out yet. Like, I don't get that. A 91, the game isn't out yet, and from what I've seen, the game is just more of the same thing. Like it's literally they didn't change much at all from the first game. And I don't
I
like
can see that being a thing. Them not changing much. Only thing that's different is just the black suit.
They're just doing what works,
stuff with the
bro.
black suit.
They got Venom.
Bro. Yeah, well, I mean, Venom, I'm not saying like
Will Venom be playable?
Nah, nope.
See,
I'm saying
that's kind of what was the
talking
deal breaker for me. If I found out Venom was playable, then I probably would have pre-ordered it.
Hopefully, he's playable in the game somewhere, but I don't think he is.
But since he's not, I'll probably wait till it's on sale.
But I'm saying this though, it's like based on like strictly like mechanics and like combat animations, like it's the same thing. Like nothing has changed at all. It's just like it's so annoying. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Like how lazy can you like possibly be, dude? Like what?
I told y'all got mad at me for being like, oh, why are you being so skeptical on Spider-Man? It's so good on the PlayStation. Yeah, but it's not no Ghost of Tsushima.
Well, the first game's amazing, right? Because like at the time it was released, it was the first time they did something like that. It was their very first game, and it was good for what it was. But this is just the same thing as part 1. It's the same thing.
No, I knew it was going to be the same thing. That's why I was never really all that hyped for it. I was like, all right, so it's just going to be basically part 2, except you play as Miles, and then Venom
right.
You play as Miles, play as the black suit, and that's it.
Yeah.
And like I said, I still was never sold on the guy voicing him because to me, he's just Sasuke. He's just Chris Mark Sasuke.
Yeah, I like his voice. I don't mind his voice.
He doesn't have good range to me. That's what I was telling my brother in a conversation. I was like,
you're right. He doesn't have good
certain characters you can tell. Like, for example, y'all ever hear Seth MacFarlane talk like on Family Guy and stuff like that? All of the voices he does. Like, if you hear him do like a regular white voice, like, hey, that's a nice fat ass. You could tell that Seth MacFarlane's voice. You can just tell.
I thought it was just because he didn't like change his voice. I thought he didn't like changing his voice. Doesn't he do Peter?
Yeah, like he does change his voice up a lot though. But I'm saying like certain voices he does, like there's a certain white guy voice he does, there's a certain Peter voice he does, there's a certain kind of voice that he does where you could tell like, oh, that's him. That's how it is with the Yuri Lowenthal. I'm just like, nah, you still sound like Sasuke, but the only difference is you sound like Curse Mark Sasuke rather than Venom, Black Suit Spider-Man. Like, you know how if you play the Naruto video games, Curse Mark Sasuke would sound like Sasuke, but just more angry. That's basically what Black Suit Spider-Man sound like to me. So that's kind of what turns me off. I'm still gonna buy it at some point, but yeah, I don't care for it.
I'm trying to see if I'm gonna stream it again. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream it or not. I might stream it. I don't know. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, I'm honestly more hyped for the Wolverine game than I am this.
Oh yeah, me too. Definitely. And so one thing too that I heard though was that, and this is so bad. I heard that the team for the first Spider-Man game completely just left and are all focused on Wolverine.
You know what that means, right? So
this game is gonna be the same as part 1.
Well, see, this is why I wish you played Resident Evil. Resident Evil 2 had a remake that came out back in 2019, and then in 2020 they did a Resident Evil 3 remake.
Yeah.
And what had happened was the 3 remake was you could beat the game in like an hour. That's how short the game is. It could have just easily been DLC for the second game because it's the same people making it. Yeah. But what they did, they split up the development team so they could focus on Resident Evil 4 remake, which just came out last August. So that's why people don't like Resident Evil 3 because it's so short and they just switch developers so all of a sudden so they can focus on something else. So that's what I think the same thing is going here too. The second Spider-Man game probably won't be that much better than the first game, if not really all that good.
Yep.
And when we get Wolverine's going to be like, oh, wow, this is amazing.
That game's going to be amazing because literally the team left the first game. Like the same team that did the first game for Spider-Man is doing Wolverine. So it's like, and the fact that they aren't doing this game and they're all in on Wolverine, that's troubling. That's so troubling. That's very troubling.
That means we'll get a good Wolverine game, but
game. Yeah, and that's just, man, that's bad, man. That's bad. How do we get
a Spider-Man game, and it's when we get the black suit, one of the hypest things Spider-Man can do.
Yep. This is literally a DLC, bro. Like, now, if this was like the very first Spider-Man game from them, I wouldn't complain at all. Like, I'd be like, it's pretty cool. But it's like, we've seen all this before, all of it. And this is like, it's a DLC. If not a DLC, it's an expansion. It's just one
like
giant expansion.
Remake being an expansion of RE2 remake.
Yeah, that's trash. He said, "What are your thoughts on Suicide Squad's Justice League game? That game looks horrible.
Trash.
That game looks terrible.
They need to go ahead. I'll answer his other question too. What they need to go ahead and do is cancel that Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Yes. And since they have Kevin Conroy's voice acting from that, just use that towards something else.
Yeah.
As for Batman game, that goes to Batman Arkham City.
Yeah, I would say it's the best overall Batman game. See, that's hard to me because like it's definitely one of those 3 games in Arkham. It's definitely Arkham.
I played all
in general.
Yeah, so I played about story, Arkham Asylum. If we're talking about
they're all just good at their own thing.
Yeah, like it's 3 different categories. So we're talking about just story, Arkham Asylum, Batman Arkham Asylum. If we're talking about gameplay, Batman Arkham City, or Arkham Knight, it's interchangeable between those 2. And then the story is also good in both of those other 2 games too. So really, I
think Night Story is kind of lacking. Like
Night
the worst story is probably Night.
Yeah, out of all of them, the worst story is Night, but Night has the best gameplay out of all of them.
Yes, like gameplay wise, it's Night 1000%. It's Night. Yeah, but I'll say the best overall Batman game is probably City to me though.
Yes, I agree with that. So to answer your question, Mar, if you're still there, we agree that the best Batman game is Batman Arkham City.
Yeah, I'm going with City. Yes, that game was amazing. DC vs Mortal Kombat. That game's amazing. Yeah.
Gameplay wise, I thought it sucked, but story wise, it was amazing.
Yeah, you're right.
I didn't like the gameplay, but I liked the story.
It was kind of basic. It wasn't anything crazy.
The actual Mortal Kombat story is better than the DC versus MK.
Yeah, that's probably why they. That's probably why they like made them separate. And then Injustice, and
for DLC, I really like that Mortal Kombat versus DC.
Yeah, that game was fun. Yeah, it was a fun game.
Had my turtles in it. How could I not like it?
Oh yeah,
that was Injustice, right? When they were
that was an Injustice too.
My fault. Yeah, Injustice.
Yeah, I never mastered them too. Did you master their like combos and stuff? I never got a chance to master them.
Yeah, I played that. Well, the last time I played Injustice 2 was I want to say like 2 months ago. Whenever we started playing Battlefront is when I stopped playing Injustice 2.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was like mainly in that game. I mained Supergirl, Batman. Who else did I play with a lot?
I mained Robin because Robin had those crazy sword combos.
Yeah, Robin was cool with his sword. Yeah. I played with
Black Adam
Sub-Zero
was my other main
sometimes.
Too. Believe it or not, Black Adam was my other main.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much who I used in the game. Yeah. All right, let's finish this video.
Because if it comes out again and it doesn't get a 90, it gets another bad score, no one will buy it, man. So come on, we're gonna hook you up. Just get in good with us. We got you. And it's so obvious. I can't believe people do not see it. They would rather be blind to the facts. They don't want to see it. They don't want to hear it. It's like they just la 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 la, hands over ears, la 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 la. You're just putting blindfolds on, trying to walk into the store, running into walls and stuff, trying to pick up Spider-Man PS5. This is terrible. This is terrible for gaming. This is not good. Listen, if you plan on buying this movie, all of you people that have this game pre-ordered, all of you losers that are on Twitter typing scores and look what Spider-Man PS5 got, like the scores, oh my god, Sony just continues to dominate.
He sound like that, dude.
You're all losers. All of you people who plan on playing this game for pleasure are losers. I'm gonna be
What's sad is that this game is gonna be more the same as part 1, but what's really sad is that it's like we're gonna have to wait like 6 years for like part 3. Like that is whole like, bro. Are you?
I'm honestly okay if we don't get a part 3.
It's gonna be a trilogy, bro. 1000%. It's gonna make too much money, too many high scores. It's gonna be a trilogy, like 1000%.
I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt of giving out some more content and DLC to make this more amazing.
I agree. Like
they should
do it Gwen Stacy or something like that.
With the popularity, they're really about to push because Spider-Man 2090's rumored to get its own show or something like that, like CGI show.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's on Amazon, right?
I thought that was Spider-Man Noir. That was.
Oh yeah, that is Noir. Show. That is Noir. Yeah.
I mean, either or.
And he's actually a cool Spider-Man too.
He has a skin in this game apparently, so that's cool.
Yeah, his skin was in the first one too.
Oh yeah, but they had him like he didn't have the cape and the hat on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Not the cape. He didn't have the cloak.
He didn't have on the coat or
the trench coat.
hat.
Yeah. Which was dumb. Like, why doesn't he have the freaking coat? That's so stupid.
Like, sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't.
Yeah.
Like in the Into the Spider-Verse movie, he didn't. I know that he did wear the trench coat and the hat.
I guarantee you because it's too much work to add the coat and the coat physics flying in the air and the hat. Like,
probably
that's
probably exactly what it is.
And you know what? That's lazy. That's just an excuse, man.
It is lazy.
That's so lazy, bro. If a freaking game that came out years ago can add a coat while you fly around, like there's no reason for this game can't do it. Like, and that's a big reason. Like, so a lot of shields are saying that the reason this game is more the same is because it's too lazy. I mean, not lazy. It's too hard to add like new stuff. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you're making a new game, bro. Like, you're getting paid to make a new game. I'm not saying it's easy, but I'm saying like it's not supposed to be easy. Like you're making a game. Like,
yeah,
that's a horrible defense, bro. Oh, it's too hard for them. They have to work so hard. Like, sorry, like what?
They're getting paid for that though.
That's crazy to me, dude. Like, what are you talking about?
That's crazy for somebody to make excuses for somebody else's work for being lazy.
You'd be surprised. I've seen so much like so. There's been like a small amount of backlash for this game, but like every time you see it, they just get hate. You know, like they get hate from the fans. It doesn't make any like this video has dislikes. I think. Look, like bro, like he's getting hate.
I might talk shit too though, just because.
100 likes and 50 dislikes. Like, come on.
In this game live to spread awareness. I'm not buying this garbage game so I can sit here and basically have fun. No, I'm buying it to show people just how terrible of a game it truly is. This is investigative journalism. Just like when there's something going on in the world and you have these brave journalists that touch down to ground zero and where the war is happening and all that type of stuff, and they're bringing you the news. It's the same thing with me. I'm going into these, just fucking dangerous territories, right? Where basically there's fires everywhere, there's just danger everywhere, and I'm playing these garbage games so you don't have to, so you can stay safe in your home and you don't have to go anywhere near a terrible game like this. This is investigative journalism 101 at its very finest. This is brave what I'm doing. This is very brave. It takes a lot of guts to do what I do. But you know what doesn't take guts? Being a fake gamer that listens to fake reviews, that does what everybody else does, that hypes up trash games like this. I cannot believe we still have people like you in this world. If you believe these fake reviews, there's no help for you.
Honestly, though, you know what? Those reviews were only from critics. Like, no fans reviewed it yet because it's not out yet, of course. Those were all from like hardcore critics, and they could have all been paid off. But that score could drop. Like by this weekend or next week when the game comes out, that score could drop.
That's what they were saying about certain Disney shows.
And we'll see where it goes from there.
What were you saying? When they always talk at the same time, so. What were you saying, Jay?
You go.
I'll say yeah. I mean, because right now probably already punched in a high number. Yeah, just like you said, I could see. We'll really see when the game comes out.
Yes. Yeah. What were you saying, SSJ?
I was saying that's what they say about all those Disney shows and Marvel shows that come out whenever critics rate them so highly or lowly, and then they're like, "Oh, well, just wait a couple of weeks for the fans to actually give a review, and then we'll see if it's actually good or not." Then it's still shit, and then they still try to lie and say
some of the scores do drop for those shows, though.
Not by much, though.
Not by a lot, but like some of them do drop. Like they don't say like stay like that high.
Loki was still low.
I will say to y'all, there are a lot more people paying attention and recognizing the feminization of content out here. At first I thought like we're like a rare breed, or I just wasn't running into that many other content creators that are doing it, but it's growing.
I think I might make a video talking about that too. The feminization in movies and shows and why people call the MCU the MCU and why it makes sense.
Well, it definitely makes sense.
It's not.
People who don't agree with that just don't mind feminism. That's it's simple as that. They don't see feminism. They don't see feminism as an agenda. They see it as like normalcy.
Yeah,
that's the problem. Like this is an agenda. It is.
I mean, I personally, I haven't been begging for it because I still haven't, like, when it comes to, like, before feminism existed, there were like characters that weren't introduced, like right at the time where when they finally have the freedom to grasp into more characters other than the main top sellers. You're gonna throw in all this other stuff simultaneously. It's just, I don't know. I feel like
It's just cringe, especially when you see it everywhere and all the female characters act almost exactly the same and they say almost exactly the same thing. And they always have the same stoic expression and say how they can do things because they don't need a man. Or they'll say something like, I can do no wrong because I'm such and such leader and have this level of power, and therefore I don't get a consequence.
Yeah. Have you guys took the chance to look into, as far as live action, to films outside of the United States in English dub?
No, wait.
Like foreign like foreign
Live
action,
like those Korean movies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen a few of them.
I've seen a few, like a German movie here and there.
Yeah, I don't mind them. They've been looking pretty solid.
They're better than what we be getting now. I tell you that.
Well, boys, I'm in the stream in like 10 minutes. So, any
that's
last words? Let's get them out now.
It's hitting.
Have y'all seen Gen V yet?
Nah, I'm not watching that. I'm boycotting it.
Yeah, I didn't.
Man, it's just sad how woke that show is, bro. Because the story isn't actually that horrible. The story is pretty decent, but it's just so woke.
That's why I haven't watched it. It's not that I don't think that it's good. It's just that, like,
yeah, it's the message, bro. It's hard to sit through it. Like, it's actually hard for me to watch it. Like,
I'm already making a sacrifice with Chucky and the agenda they have with those teenagers.
That show is so woke.
Like, I would just feel even more guilty. Like,
it was crazy. Chucky been woke too since the 90s. Like, remember Bride of Chucky? No, what was it?
Seed of Chucky.
Seed of Chucky. Yes. Like, remember like how he was like trans and like he didn't know if he was a girl or not. Like, that movie been woke since back in the day, which is crazy. Imagine wokeism in the 90s, bro. That's like unheard of.
I miss the 90s.
Yeah, like, so they've been that, like, Chucky has been lost its way, that franchise.
I mean, film is like that as far as society and outside, like outside in society is cool, but like television now is just being dangerous. Like, but just got to be careful of what you watch now. That's all.
Yeah. BTG says Seed of Chucky. Glinda is iconic. That movie is horrible.
It was entertaining. It wasn't my favorite, but it was entertaining.
Honestly, like, a lot of fans love Bride of Chucky too, but I hate the movie too.
I love the Bride of Chucky.
I know everyone loves Bride, bro, but I hate that one too. Like that, because like that was the beginning of when they made Chucky like a comic relief character.
If there's a way to watch it, I'll watch the Seed of Chucky with you. I still haven't watched the Curse of Chucky yet as well.
I'm down to do like a Halloween. If y'all are doing anything Halloween, like a watch party, like on Discord or something. If y'all,
we can do it. Actually, that'll be perfect.
Yeah, we can do
since VTG brought that up, that's a good idea. Maybe Halloween, like like one of us pick a movie or something like that to throw on it on Discord or something like that. Yeah. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, we can do that.
Oh, that's Kurt, dude. He looks so weird in that movie, man. Like his design, Chucky's design was so weird in Curse of Chucky. He looks so ugly.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'm watching it for storyline purposes.
I'll give the TV series one thing that might be probably a top 2 Chucky design. Like the model was really good in that show. I'll give it that.
I think in general, this Chucky series itself is dang near the best. Like, the only thing that it falls short of its original movie, but like going into
Child's Play 2 is insane, bro.
You like Child's Play? Child's Play 2 is your favorite?
Yes.
With the when through that lady down the stairs, that wasn't bad.
Yeah, that was Child's Play 2, right? Yeah. Remember the classroom scene? Like he had the freaking the really. He's like,
Yeah.
like. I love Child's Play.
Mine's is one, and then this series, and then okay, you know what? I like Child's Play 3 a lot when they had
Really?
to
That
go
was
to
on
the
the, I mean,
juvenile military school.
that one isn't bad, but it's really underrated though. I'll give you that. He said he wanted to watch Party of Seed of Chucky. No, no, I'm not watching Seed of Chucky. Absolutely not. She said, I'm busy this week with content. We should try next week. We should definitely do a Halloween stream or
Yeah,
something.
we'll probably do a
Yeah,
Halloween
I'll
stream.
be free Halloween.
We did one last year on Paul's channel. That was fun.
We'll get some snacks together, and
My
Yeah,
favorite
I'm gonna get some
Chucky is
snacks.
Child Play remake.
we'll make it a thing. We should make it a thing too, to be like, okay, what's your favorite Halloween snack?
I'll dress up too, bro. I dressed up last year. I was a ninja last year.
Maul, since you normally know those sites that have those good quizzes, we can find us a nice little
I'm probably
Halloween.
gonna like order this Michael Jackson Thriller jacket that I found on Amazon and just call it a day.
Yeah. I'll have to dress up on stream.
What's it? It's the
I'm
28th,
gonna be a
right?
Jedi this year. I was a ninja last year.
You're gonna need your Ahsoka blades and her headdress, man.
Mhm.
No, I have a saber already. It's purple, so I'll be my own original Jedi.
I might be Spider-Man.
Or wear a ball cap and be Mace Windu.
Oh my god. But yeah, we should definitely figure out what to do with that. Let me see. He said sour Skittles are my favorite Halloween. I hate sour Skittles. Have you ever had those like shellless Skittles?
What's funny, when I was a kid, I would used to suck on them to get rid of the sour
like they're
sugar on them, and then I would just eat them that way because the sour on them would hurt my teeth.
Yeah, I was about to say the sour would hurt my tongue so much I couldn't finish a bag.
Bro, I don't understand how people eat sour stuff. Like it's sour. It's
I
not meant to be
do
consumed.
I do a couple of Sour Patches.
Like it's edible, but it isn't meant to be like, I guess, taste good. Like sour is meant to taste good. It's meant to like throw your senses off, your taste buds off.
You know what it is? It's like this. I forgot the name, the chemical. What is it? Because my daughters know more about scientific like sour candies and how it works.
There's something inside of it that makes it like addicting or something.
Yeah,
it's like a salt chemical, like some weird.
That's so weird.
That they just put the candy in that gives it.
What is it like? The more that you're used to eating it, like you're used to that flavor. I don't know.
No, so it's like it's some little something acid or whatever, and they just pretty much dip whatever candy it is in there, and then basically they solute that chemical property to make it bearable, like a raw version of that. It's like so strong, it's like it'll burn your nostrils.
Oh my god. Yeah,
and it's crazy. Some people are used to it though. They can just pop like 2 or 3 of those crazy sour candies in their mouth and just eat them like that. And other people are just like spitting them out, like, "Oh my god, this is sour."
Dude, those people who like eat like lemons and lime, just like no sugar or nothing, like just straight up eat them, like they're crazy.
I do it sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, I don't do it often, but I do it sometimes.
You're not
really
human. You're not human.
Bro, you're a psychopath, bro. Bro, how do you put like how does anyone on the planet just eat a whole lemon just by itself?
No, not a whole lemon. Like I do like a slice of lemons.
That makes sense.
I'm saying like people eat like actual a whole lemon. They can eat a whole lemon. Like they'll peel it and eat the whole thing like it's freaking candy. I'm like, what are you doing?
They different. So you bite into it too hard, that juice get in your eyeball. I'd be mad.
Yeah, me too. I'd be mad as hell.
That's a devil's fruit.
I guess my favorite candy to get is like Reese's Pieces. I like those.
Yeah, like nice, like nothing better than nice classic chocolate. Like,
yeah.
Now you don't see no freaking sour chocolate out here.
We should get like some different countdowns of horror of content, like maybe like the funniest scenes or the goriest scenes.
So you're at this age group. You ever see that movie from the 70s called Blackula?
I never watched it, but I know of it.
All right, one of these days we'll have to watch that on a
Black
watch.
exploitation horror films.
Yeah, like I like it. I could tell that it's cheesy and stuff like that. Like for example, there's a scene in the beginning of the movie, and this is like a goof, is what they call it. Like basically, he gets held down, and he's about to get turned into a vampire by Dracula. But one of the guys that throws a vase at him, it looks like he's supposed to throw it at his head, but you can clearly see him throw it at the wall. And then the next scene, he's got blood on his forehead, but you could clearly see him throw it against the wall, and it's like, nah, man.
I was thinking about. I was going to throw Bones, that Snoop Dogg horror film that came out like the year 2000,
2000 or 2001 or something like that.
Mm-hmm. I was going to throw that in my intro, but they didn't have. I need like a clear facial shot of them. It was all like VHS.
Yeah, and Blackula is hard to find. I know it's on Blu-ray, but it's still hard to find, like to watch online.
What's your scariest movie I've ever seen?
That's a good question.
That's a good question.
Let me think about that for a minute. Scariest movie I've ever seen.
Not your favorite scary movie. I'm talking about like a film.
Yeah, I know.
Had
like
you
freaked us out.
If you was a kid at this moment, it's cool too. But like just scariest one.
Dude, I don't know.
You remember that movie with Jeff Goldblum called The Fly? I don't know why, but that when I was about like 8 or 9 when I saw that. Like I saw like when the fly went in the machine and he was gonna try to do the
when his body started decaying and shit.
I was like, I don't want to see this. Like,
yeah, that was nasty. When he ripped his arm off arm wrestling.
I
said, do you remember when he knocked dude's arm off track when he arm wrestled him?
Yeah. Ugh.
Honestly, as a kid, I was kind of scared of Chucky though. Like very scared of him as a child. As a kid though, like now he's hilarious. But as a child, I was very like terrified of Chucky.
Same.
I don't know though. Like I'm not really a big horror fan, so I don't like.
Yeah. When I was,
I watched most horror films as an adult.
Watched a lot of movies.
I watched all mine when I was younger. I barely watched any horror. Like Chucky's like it for me as an adult.
I would say maybe like It, the first It, like the old school It. That one's pretty scary, honestly. Like, just like, cause like what made him so scary was like he wasn't some like over designed freaking clown, right? Like, cause in a new one he's so over designed, bro. He looks so stupid. Like he doesn't look scary at all.
I literally had a real like part of my child. I had to face my fears as an adult because I refused to watch It. I was scared. I'm scared. I used to be scared of clowns.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, like what makes the old school It from the 70s or 80s is like he's a normal clown. He isn't some over designed demon like how he
children was. Though, like It was on that borderline of being cool for kids to watch. Because if you really think about it, like
so I remember
it's not that graphic.
And I actually saw this recently too. Because really, when I was a kid, I didn't really watch too many horror movies, but I saw this probably like 3 years ago now. It was called like The Killer Clown or something like that. I don't know if this sounds familiar to y'all. Like this regular guy who finds like a clown costume, puts it on, and then he can't take it off, and he becomes like some kind of demon clown.
I remember that.
Yeah, I do not like clowns.
Wait, it might have been Invasion of the Killer Clown or some weird crap like that.
Something like that. Yeah, I was just like,
like look at this. Like, look at how okay, so I'm the kind of guy who wasn't terrified by very over designed demonic looking stuff, but like a basic clown design is more scary to me than like this. Like,
I do not with clowns.
Let's see. Like, look at this. That's this new Pennywise on the left and the old one on the right. The one on the right is way more horrifying to me because he looks like an actual clown.
Yeah, but
you would see on the street.
His storyline was much more believable.
Yeah, exactly. It was more believable that he was an actual clown that could like hurt somebody in real life. But the new Pennywise is just, I don't know what happened with that, dude.
When y'all get a chance, man, Candyman is still scary. 13 Ghosts is the scariest movie I've ever seen.
Okay.
That's my highest.
Have y'all ever seen any of those goofy supernatural or horror movies? But it's like, for example, like you've seen that movie Jay Leno, the Vampire in Brooklyn from Eddie Murphy.
Bro, that's in my Halloween intro. That's what I used in my
intro.
Yeah, I peeped that. Yeah, that movie was goofy, but I still have some love for Alan Payne and who else was in it? Angela Bassett.
Angela Bassett.
But Candyman's my second scariest movie I've ever seen. It's still pretty gory. Like some of these movies was hard to go to sleep to after you watch them when I was a kid.
That was me with it, bro.
Anything with clowns, I probably wouldn't go to sleep that night.
Dude, it's just like
I don't like.
Why are they so scary?
Like
why are clowns so scary?
That's by a spirit, and then
they're unpredictable behind those masks. Like you get to see it. Like they're really not cute. It's like something that your parents throw at you for some stupid.
I think
it's just like. Who was this weird kid that was obsessed with clowns? Ain't no kid asked for no damn clown before.
I think it's just like them being a person who wears like white skin, like a big red nose, like weird, like weird like hair, like big puffy hair, and the colorful costume. It's like it just looks like creepy. It just looks creepy.
Check this out, Maul. Like SSJ, you might remember this, but there was a TV show used to come on in the morning called Bozo the Clown.
I know of Bozo. Yep.
See, both that's it.
Wasn't it designed by Bozo or designed after Bozo? Or
you see, all these cool shows. They had a horror movie to follow with. They had Teddy Ruxpin and freaking My Buddy Doll, and then came Chucky, which ended the whole brigade.
Bro, this dude looks horrible. Bro, he looks more scary than freaking Pennywise.
That's what I was about to say. When I was a kid, I used to watch that as a kid, bro. And I used to want to play Bozo. Bozo had this game where you would toss the little ping pong balls in the bucket. And
bro, I can't even look at the screen, bro.
And if you beat Bozo's game, you will win a prize.
I can't even look at the screen. Like, oh my god, this dude looks horrifying.
Believe it or not, you know who used to scare me as a kid too? The Terminator. Because like imagine somebody big like Arnold Schwarzenegger you can't reason with it.
Which one? The hero Terminator or the original first Terminator?
The original first one. Look at like that dude was huge and coming at
RoboCop.
And you could not reason with him. He like, hey, I'll give you this. Don't kill me. No, he's coming.
Yeah, he was a serial killer though.
I was scared of RoboCop as a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Like just seeing this action figures. I wanted to be RoboCop.
Just seeing this freaking like mechanical like cop just slaughtering people. I was scared of that, bro.
Hey, speaking of Terminator, I realized how terrible that's an overrated film. The story's good, but the film, both of them are trash.
Wait,
what?
Check it out. Okay.
I'll let anyone say don't say that in public, bro.
All right, but look, this is what I want you to pay attention to. Do y'all know?
I'm saying, like, you have guys who call T2 the best movie. Like,
first off, look. Let me just hear me out for a second. If y'all watch the first one and the second one, all the scenes are the same in all the movies. Same mall, same highway scene, same building. The only thing that's different between that and the second one is the technology and special effects that they used, and they added a helicopter.
I only seen part one a long time ago, so I didn't even see Terminator 2.
No, because I saw a huge documentary from Terminator 2. That was not even the same location they filmed in the first movie. They filmed in California for the second movie, where they filmed the first movie.
Well, the scenes look exactly the same, so I might not be factual, but it looks like they're in the same spots. Like it's almost the same. Like, wasn't there a mall scene in the first and second one?
Movie. There was never seen in the first movie.
You said there wasn't a mall scene?
It was like they went to like a
shopping center mall or something.
No, it was like a club or something like that, a dance club that they went to, but there was never a mall or that was in the second movie, the Galleria Mall.
A lot of those scenes seem familiar to me. I must just be wrong.
The only thing that was familiar that you might be thinking of when they were interrogating Sarah Connor about a guy that came through a few years earlier, and that was supposed to be the Terminator, a picture of him shooting out people in the police station. They said, hey, we took this picture from earlier in the mall, and it's the same guy. Those pictures that were taken were the exact same pictures from the first movie.
I knew that was obvious.
But as far as scene goes, no, those were different scenes. There was never a mall in the first movie.
All right, so we're at 350. I'm gonna let it rock to 4 hours, I guess, and then I'm gonna cut it off.
Bet.
I'm at the 4 hour mark and just leave it at that.
Yeah,
Terminator
Terminator
in a long time.
2 was great. I like the action in 3, but 3 story sucked.
I might watch 1 tonight.
Second's my favorite one, bro.
Everyone says 2 is the like people say 2 is the best movie made in the 80s. Like
it was the highest. It was the highest. It was most expensive film up until Avatar.
Like,
really?
The guy that's trying to kill you is now here to save you and your son, and he's there to back you up.
And we brought you a new Terminator that's a bigger threat than him.
That's the only thing.
So why did they destroy the franchise though?
But they've been doing that though. That's the only thing that's kind of like, man, like you bring in the previous Terminator, but then bring in a stronger one that's stronger than that one. It's like, how is this gonna work? But he still killed them at the end though.
Why are they like milking the franchise though? Like how are the new films canon?
For one, they
need to leave Terminator alone.
I read the books, and basically so like Arnold Schwarzenegger's character is like a bit of like a small portion of what the entire franchise is supposed to be. The entire franchise is supposed to be about Skynet and the computers malfunctioning and John Connor. It's not even about Arnold Schwarzenegger at all. It's just that Arnold Schwarzenegger was so damn popular.
They made him the Terminator.
Because it's a whole bunch remember who was originally supposed to be the Terminator, right? They originally wanted O.J. Simpson to play the Terminator.
Oh, dude, I think I'm gonna say like freaking Rocky or something.
But then they said he was too much of a nice guy. That's why we can't get him. But nice guy was that time.
I forgot. Yeah, I recently was told who it was.
Yeah. So I don't know. Arnold did a fantastic job at the Terminator. Yeah. Arnold's not
wasn't
really
it a black dude? No, it was O.J. Simpson was supposed to be Terminator.
Yeah, O.J. Simpson. And they said he was too much of a nice guy. That's why we're not going to let him play somebody so bad like Terminator.
That makes perfect sense.
Air quotes, nice guy.
A lot of nice guys can't nail like serious roles.
The glove didn't fit.
His lines would have been ridiculous. I am here to kill you.
Isn't it wild though that like that man is free and it's like he possibly did like murder that woman?
If Arnold didn't have that weird accent, it probably wouldn't have worked.
Yeah,
but listen, Arnold's accent is what makes it though. Arnold's accent
that's what I'm saying.
Like if you just have if you're just talking like me, I'll be back. But he says it, I'll be back. It just sounds badass when him say it, or when he's like, hasta la vista.
Not to mention he was Mr. America at a certain time. You got to start the streams off with those joints, bro.
Yeah, you should have started the stream with that.
Just so that can be your thumbnail.
Your boy, Gohan Beast.
You see what time it is.
He said, "Nah, man, I ain't trying to go beast right."
It was being dumb. I couldn't put it on. I just broke it up. It's been really bad.
But you know what? When it comes to horror movies, other than that 13 Ghosts, like anything that was small, like a puppet or a little monster or critters and stuff like that,
puppets are really scary. Yeah. If you do it right.
I used to be scared of some of the Scooby-Doo monsters when I was a kid. Like y'all remember the creeper from Scooby-Doo, that big dude with the yellow eyes and the pink hair and the green suit on, always hunched over saying creeper, paper.
Yes.
Is that the dude with the green jacket and red hair that looks
the creeper.
Yeah, he was scary. You know what, he was scary when I was younger.
I'm talking about when I was younger. I was like, dang, this man right here, creeper.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't have a nightmare about him.
I had a nightmare about him a couple of times chasing me. I'm like, oh hell no. Where's my gun?
You know what used to piss me off about that Scooby-Doo?
What?
Batman making an appearance and not doing shit.
I hate that, man.
I mean, it's a
That's
kid
why I
show.
hate that Warner Bros. Has
You
like
can't have Batman beat everybody's ass and it's a Scooby-Doo show.
I'm just like, Batman about to save me from these
But
monsters.
you know what? If y'all watch Batman Brave and the Bold, there was a crossover episode they had with Scooby-Doo where they went back in time to the 70s. And Scooby, Shaggy, and Batman and Robin were actually beating up the Joker and somebody else. They actually did like a tag team fight against them. It was kind of
that
funny.
is so goofy.
It was goofy but funny. I was like, why didn't they do this back then? Kind of like what Jay was just saying.
Mm.
We got 4 minutes.
I'm so good. I'm so happy BTG didn't ruin the DC Justice the Godzilla King Kong comic.
Who?
Because you know that comic came out today. BTG he had read the Justice League versus Godzilla and King Kong.
Oh, okay.
That is so like why is it a thing, man? But
that stuff you got to keep in the mantle.
It's clearly that is like clearly nothing like more than like fan service. Like
it's unnecessary.
Are you serious? It's so unnecessary.
But that's like you when you're talking to your homies and you talk about you trying to like. There's always that conversation. What if this and what if that happened?
Of course,
like,
yeah.
It
sounds
it's
so like this thing though, right? Because that's been said a lot of times for the things that have been released. That only works in conversation, like but on paper and the actual thing like being made, it is dumb. It doesn't make sense.
You're right.
Like,
most of the time,
how could Justice League fight Godzilla and King Kong?
I want to see it. I don't give a damn.
It sounds fun to talk about, but it wouldn't make sense on paper.
Yeah.
They were saying the same thing about the Spider-Man movie, No Way Home. That's why a lot of fans didn't like it, because it's like, as Spider-Man fans, we all talked about, the possibility of.
See, I don't like this whole fans coming back and trying to hate certain movies that they previously praised, like No Way Home. Like certain fans were like, okay,
I'm saying like most fans talked about the idea of like
I like
Maguire, Tom Holland, and Garfield like being in the movie together and fighting together as Spider-Man. Like it sounds fun to talk about, but like in movie form, it's just like it's kind of wacky. It just is.
I didn't think it was whack at all. I thought it worked perfectly. All three of them on the screen together, and then they landed. All three of them landed on the statue together, Statue of Liberty, and they were all ready to kick ass. I mean, it was kind of cringe in the beginning when they were like, "Oh, we don't know what to do. We don't know what to do. Oh, I never fought before." And like that was kind of cringe. But when they actually started kicking ass,
like it was a lot of forced scenes in there too, like the whole pointing scene, and like that. I
mean, I had complaints, but I thought it was still cool.
Like I don't know, like it's fun. It's fun. It's a very fun popcorn flick, but like it's just not a good like movie.
Bad though. Like
I got a question for y'all. All right, so let's just. I'm gonna take the past 2 years of films that you've seen in total. How many? Name 5 of them that you at least rewatched 3 times.
In the past 5 years?
Past 5
years.
No.
No. In the past 2 years.
Past 2 years? None.
Yeah. And then name how many movies you've seen 3 times.
Actually, you know what? The Snyder Cut. Because I
saw the Snyder.
I've seen that twice. I saw it twice.
And I'm gonna say this to all the people that like the shit talk Zack Snyder's Justice League. It's great. It's 4 hours long. Not you guys.
Haters.
The Snyder haters. Not you guys. Yeah. I know y'all like it, but I'm saying like it's great. Watch it. Yes, it's long, but it's in chapters. You get all the Justice League together. Darkseid's in it. It's like the story is there. It's a great story about them trying to come to the Earth and them defending the Earth. It's great. Watch it.
Nothing has dropped in the past 2 years that I've seen more than twice. Nothing. Absolutely.
Yeah, me neither. And listen, I was just talking about the Batman the other day too. I would not rewatch that again.
I'd watch that again, but I still haven't watched it again. I haven't watched it again.
The tough thing, the Patterson film was kind of boring.
It's kind of boring.
It was good not to go back and watch it again. Not saying it's bad. Okay, like Lord of the Rings, loved it when I watched it, but I don't want to rewatch it like a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Me personally, I wouldn't say that film was boring. I would say it just takes a lot of focus and like.
I thought it was boring.
Attention, to watch. Like if you're fully invested in the plot and what's going on in dialogue, it is really like engaging. But like it could
it's
be
kind of
boring
like
to watch that again.
Peacemaker. Like if you know all the plot threads, if you already know all the mysteries, then it's pretty much just a boring watch. You're just waiting on stuff to happen, and there's not a lot of action set pieces. Like there's the Batmobile chase. That's cool, I guess. And then he fights off a couple of Penguin guys in the club, and then that's it. There's no main villain he fights. Like I said,
But that
tell
film
me a
was mainly
Batman
to showcase
fighting
more.
scene. What?
Well, Batman is really just a fighting character, though, right? He isn't someone like, I don't know, who's like a character who fights a lot. Like, I guess someone like
But that's part of his character.
Deathstroke,
though,
right?
sure.
Like he isn't like a Deathstroke character who only fights people, and like it's like that's all. Batman is detective. That's one of his main
Penguin
core
had
is
gadgets.
detective.
Yeah, but he
Penguin
could have
had
had more
gadgets.
fight scenes, though. He definitely could have had more
It
fight
could have
scenes.
been more,
though.
but that film was supposed to like showcase the side of Batman that we don't really see in movies, which is the detective side of him that we don't get to see a lot.
Even then, though, more people were solving the crimes than him than he was, though. Like for example, Gordon, I felt like solved some of the crime before Batman did. All Batman did was reveal one thing, and then Gordon was like, "Here it is," and then they kind of just figured the rest out. And then Batman came back in another scene, and he was like,
I'll
"Oh
have
no,
to watch
it's
it
not
again to
this."
like fully like explain that because I have no idea. But I have to watch it again to like see.
Yeah, it's just boring to me. Like the only thing I liked about it was he was in the suit for most of the movie because you know how these superhero movies don't like to have these superheroes wear the suit. That's fine, but it just wasn't it to me. Tell me a Batman scene better than Ben Affleck in the warehouse. I'll wait.
Oh well, no, of course not. Yeah, I was hooked in that theater. My eyes were glued to the screen the entire time.
I didn't say it was bad. It's just that it wasn't.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'm more excited for that story progressing in it.
I'd rather them just give us Ben Affleck. I really don't even care for a sequel. In my opinion.
Ben Affleck was locked in as a character, but the fan base of Warner, everybody out here in the world hates Ben Affleck as a person. So
he didn't get enough support. As simple as that.
He didn't get enough support.
He fully
and plus, he quit too,
He's
so that's
never
kind of on him.
Yeah, and
he's never been that
left
physically
too,
fit before in his life. He got fit for Batman, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he looked like. You can't tell me that that's not one of the most intimidating Batman. If you saw him in a dark alley, you would not pee your pants. Like that's Batman.
Oh yeah.
I promise you,
he has the best Batman design, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I'd probably laugh at Robert Pattinson's Batman. I'd still kind of be scared of him, but I'd probably still laugh at him too.
That's one thing I
like Keaton's Batman. I think he's the worst Batman, bro.
Keaton is not the worst Batman.
Paul talks about Ben Affleck.
The worst Batman is Bill Batman.
We have like Clooney, right? But I don't even count him as a Batman. I just don't count him. So
Clooney was terrible.
If I'm counting like actual like Batman who actually like made an impact in the theater, I'm gonna just say he's the worst one was Keaton.
Are you kidding me? Keaton was not the worst Batman. You crazy?
No, Keaton's not the worst Batman.
The worst Batman's Christian Bale's Batman, or Val Kilmer's Batman.
I should take Keaton's Batman serious. Like his suit is so ugly to me.
Then I was gonna go Val Kilmer.
Keaton's Batman's iconic.
Yeah.
And plus,
I think for his time it's iconic. But like nowadays, if that film came out today, people would not like it. That's all I'm gonna say.
I disagree. At least the '89 Batman movie, I think people will like. The Batman Returns movie, which I watched recently, I didn't think it was as good as '89 because I thought Danny DeVito's Penguin was kind of weird, but.
I like that.
It was weird. And that's what I'm saying. Like it's weird. Like those designs for back then.
Yeah, it's weird, but I'm not saying that in a complimentary way either.
But I like Batman Forever more than I like Return or the original.
Bro, all those designs do not hold up to nowadays, bro. I'm telling you, they all.
I think they would.
I mean, you're right, but like Jim, I like Jim Carrey's Riddler more than I like majority of the rest of those villains from back in the day.
Jim Carrey's Riddler is so stupid.
Jim Carrey's Riddler is at least better than the one in the Batman movie, I'd say.
Oh no,
because he's basically not the Riddler. That's basically the Zodiac killer.
But like
wearing green.
It wasn't the iconic Riddler, but he still was the Riddler. Though he wasn't just like, but he wasn't meant to be the iconic Riddler that we all know.
Right, he was more so the Zodiac killer, which is not
different.
The Riddler.
Yeah.
So the Riddler, the best Riddler in my opinion, is the Jim Carrey one.
Yeah.
Because at least he acted like a jackass, like Riddler does.
That ain't saying much because we haven't got rid of it a lot.
But
Though.
you got to understand, like a lot of people's references for Batman before, like is comic popular. People, not everybody read comics back then. So when that Batman came out, they wanted a Adam West comparison.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
The best Riddler to me was the one from Gotham. The teacher Gotham. That was a really good Riddler.
That was a good
one. He was
good.
Really good as Riddler. Like,
Gotham was trash.
I
think it was good. The first 2 seasons were like pretty good.
I hated Gotham.
I liked it a lot.
I don't like derivative shows where Batman should have been in it.
I mean, I would say that's just like a you thing. Like you don't want to see anyone else but Batman.
There's plenty of other people too. So you're telling me that I'm the only person that wanted to see a show like Gotham?
Not just you, but I'm saying, but it's like there's people
plenty of other people,
want to see
not
Batman.
just me.
But if you didn't have that view, you're basically saying like, okay, you didn't like the show because Batman wasn't in it, but like there's other portions, there's also content or
I saw episodes in it too. I still didn't care for it though, because it doesn't make sense that you have all these villains that usually are Batman rogue villains, and yet Bruce Wayne is like 8 years old in this show. That doesn't make any sense. So then by the time he's Batman, so then by the time he's
some of these characters did exist during this time because like when Batman was a villain, they weren't the same age as him when he was a villain.
Yeah, but it would make more sense in the latter because how you gonna have Batman, Bruce Wayne, 8 years old now, and then Joker is here now, but then in 20 years, Joker is like 60, while Batman is like in his 20s. That doesn't make sense.
That Joker was a bad Joker. He was a really bad Joker the way they did that, but I thought how they handled Penguin and Riddler was like really good.
That was the best Penguin. If I would do it, if I were doing
he was a good Penguin. You're right. Yeah.
I hope we don't see a series like that again.
See, I don't mind prequel series though, because like if you're like a heavy like Batman lore like fanatic, like you don't mind.
Gotham was really the commission.
I don't mind stories like showing up to people in the back, like they're all backstories or whatever. Like I love that Jim was the main character. That was cool to me. It was cool seeing Jim as the main character. I thought that was sick. A young Jim, like that was cool.
Yeah, that's all that show was about. Was a good old Jim.
Yeah, but if you want a good Jim story, just go watch the Batman Year One because most of that is about Jim Gordon's first year meeting Batman.
Jim had hands on that in that jump.
He did.
That's my favorite Batman anime.
So y'all say this stuff, but I've seen many Batman and read many Batman products and comics. I like what I like, and I'm
stop my shit. A lot of fans don't like Gotham, but I would just say like the first 2 seasons were like really good though. Like they were like really reviewed. I remember like when it came out, like people loved Gotham when it first came out.
Dude, to me, it was only good maybe the first couple of episodes. Maybe
I watched it.
I didn't care for it after.
I was really watching TV shows back then as well.
Towards the end of the show, it just got so ridiculous, man. Like they were clearly just rushing to put Batman in there and Batman villains. Like everything was being rushed. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Around that time, that's when Arrow was going on. So I was watching Arrow.
Yeah, the Flash was on too. Yeah, that was a big era for DC TV. Like it was popping back then. Like you had so many shows out. Now it's all dead. It's crazy. It's really crazy how I lived through the rise of like DC TV and the death of it. That's crazy.
Arrow's still my favorite one though.
Yeah, honestly, I would say like as a whole, Arrow is the best. Like DC.
Arrow's the only show that can perfectly be adapted into a TV show. Like you knew, I knew they weren't going to do Flash justice.
I would still like to see them have him be in a movie.
It just fell apart after that. Like honestly, I would say Flash season 1 is the best DC TV thing ever made, but
it's still disrespectful.
But as a whole, Arrow is the best.
It's still disrespectful that Grant Gustin was not in the Flash movie at all in some capacity.
How did you not do that?
Like he basically walked so the Flash movie could kind of run. If that makes any sense. And you put the villain, what's his name? I think he was a cameo in the movie. No, the what's his face? The what's his name?
Wait,
Zoom.
wait, what?
Zoom.
Oh, Zoom. Yeah.
Like you put him in the movie, but not like Barry Allen the Flash. That is so stupid.
Wait, what was Zoom in the movie?
He was a cameo in the Speed Force sequence in the Flash movie. You saw like the guy.
I remember seeing
Jay Garrick.
Oh, wait, you're right. Yeah. That was Jay Garrick though.
I don't know why they had him though. Like out of all characters from the CW Flash show, like not even the guy who played the like Barry's father, the original Flash from the 90s. You couldn't have gotten him at the very least either.
Oh no, Jay Garrick. He isn't a CW show exclusive character though. Like Jay Garrick is a classic Flash character.
No, but he's played by the guy who played him on season 2 of The Flash. Who
no, wait,
evil
that's one. I know that was a big thing, but that's not true. That's not true. Yeah, I was wrong by the actor. He already said that wasn't true. I thought it was him too at first because it looked like him, but he was saying that wasn't him.
Yeah, but you know that they can use your likeness and you still not. So that's what it was. Oh shit. That's what it was, though. It's not like he filmed the scene for it. They just probably took a scene from the Flash show and put it in the movie.
Yeah, they could have. But yeah, that's it for the stream, though. I'm in this thing.
Right. Yep.
Thanks for hopping in, fellas, and I'll be in Discord.
All right.
All right, bro.
Peace.
Peace.